the stadium, lights so bright we can't sit still. Hot dogs and a cold chill, we go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance, crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand, living life like we planned. Let's step and go, we won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's step and go, we'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? What is going on? Welcome, welcome one and all to tonight's live stream. Today we've got a Monday night football showdown here between the Chicago Bears and the Washington Commanders. And this game should be a good one. Last year, this was a game that I was actually looking at on the calendar and thought to myself, I don't know, man. This game seems kind of meh. And then it ended up being a really good matchup. I'm hoping we get that again today. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels. These two, we talked about them a lot in last year's draft. We talked about them quite a bit, actually, and now they're both here in year two. Going to be an interesting matchup this time. Better defense for the Washington Commanders. They've added Von Miller. The offense also has Deebo Samuel in here. They've got Laramie Tunsil added over to the Washington Commanders side of things. And, of course, Joe Thuney, Drew Dalman, and the rest of the people that have been added to the Chicago Bears side of things. Both teams are enhanced. I think Caleb Williams is having a better season than a lot of you might care to admit for. But we'll get into all of that in just a second. Shout out to the chat. What is going on, chat room? Welcome in, everybody. We've got Owen in the house. I'm going to go to the top of the list here. Mad Steve in here. Ed Jean in here. We got Monte Calvo in here. They've changed some of the names out here, I guess, on YouTube. I don't know if this is normal. We've actually had this issue happen before, and I don't think I have anything to do with it. I think YouTube is just kind of glitching, but shout out to Robert Zamora. Ready same day. What's going on, my friends? We've got our hot tea today. We've got a big jug of water. Let's see. Rajoff God. What's going on, Rajoff God? Jamie Lazarus in the house. Matt Bailey, what's going on? Roy Williams in the house. Interesting. This looks like it's CMC later is in here with us. This is going to be a tough one for me to read those names out today because they're all, for whatever reason, have that @ symbol before them, and it's basically y'all's YouTube channels and not your YouTube handles, which is definitely going to throw me around. Definitely going to throw me for a loop right here. Snazzy's with us. Cheryl is with us. Sherry Lattimore. And R. Smith, what's going on? The Real Acid Rain 21. Look at these names popping in here right now. It might help if I click on these. It'll make it easier, and you guys can know exactly who I'm talking to. So, kickoff is scheduled for 7:15. We've got about 40 minutes. We got 40 minutes until this game gets started. Ricky saying, honestly, I want to see the Bears get the W. 56% of the chat room believes that the Washington Commanders will get the W. It's a pretty even split right now. David in the house. What up, David? Welcome back. TM is in the house. We got Maddie who slays. Maddie slays. What's going on? Courtney with us today. We got Tammy Knott. What's going on? I'm very disappointed. Where's the Bills? No Bills today. Maddie saying me too. Okay, y'all. Let's get into our pregame. Here. Okay. Not the schedule just yet. Yes. No. This is last night's. Why is this not updated? Did I have to make a change here? Am I going to have to make changes? I am going to have to make changes. This was set up. I set this up. Everything else is set up. Okay, guys. So pregame's going to take a second here. Glad that I started 15 minutes earlier than normal. Okay. We'll do this the old school way. I hate doing it this way because I'm going to have to copy and paste. Let's see. No, it's going to tell me I can't do it this way because I have it open in OBS. Dang, fam. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to tell me. Cool. Tight. I got it, though. We'll start with the away team because that's what we do. Bear with me. Away stats. Here we go. Cool. So Chicago Bears are the away team today. We're going to start by taking a look at the Chicago Bears, and I'm literally going to plug them in as I go down the list. It'll probably just be easier for me to do it that way. Anyways, Chicago Bears offense, y'all, 11th in the NFL. 25.3 points per game is what they are averaging offensively. Pretty good considering last year they were pretty much they were terrible. Last year the Chicago Bears were super bad. Despite being really bad, Caleb Williams still did have 3,500 passing yards, but still no Chicago Bears quarterback has ever passed 4,000 passing yards or 40 passing touchdowns. Caleb Williams looking to try to break one of those two things for Chicago this year. We look at total yards per game. Total yards per game, about 320. They can outgain about half the league. The other half, they're on the wrong side of the half mark. If they were on the 16 and under side, they are just past the halfway point when we look at yards per game. We look at yards per play. Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears offense is 20th in the league. Nothing to brag about. Third down efficiency here, though. Pretty good at moving the sticks on third downs. Chicago has been one of the top teams when it comes to third downs. And inside the red zone, 65%, 63 and some change percent red zone efficiency here offensively. So good numbers on the offensive side. Couple of issues on the defensive side. One area, again, where they've been pretty good is on that crucial third down, though. We'll start with the positive. Chicago Bears defense on third downs, only a 29% success rate. Their bigger issue here is that they are giving up the most points or the most yards per play in the NFL, which means you're probably not going to get a whole lot of third downs. Small sample size here. Chicago Bears not getting faced with third downs because, again, as listed here, 32nd in the NFL in yards per play. You give up 6.7 yards on first down, then they only need to go 3 yards on second down. Chances are they will convert that pretty, you can kind of picture that in your head. Points per game allowed, 28th in the league, giving up 29.3 points per game. In their defense, they are in arguably the toughest division in all of football, but they haven't had too many divisional games just yet, I don't think. Yards per game, 379 yards per game allowed. They're giving up 29 points per game. They're giving up almost 380 yards per game. They're giving up almost 7 yards per play. They're great on third downs, but they don't see a whole lot of them. And inside the red zone, they're allowing teams to score at a success rate of 64, almost 65%. So, the offense, meh. The defense, we'll have to watch out for today because the offense that they're going up against in the Commanders is a stiff one here. Let's make that adjustment. Home stats. Cool. Yeah, we're going to have to do this the old school way. We're going to have to do this the old school way today. This will be great. Points per game offensively here for the Washington Commanders. 26.8 points per game is what they normally put up offensively. Yards per game, 13th in yards per game, about 350 yards per game. Just outside the top 12, I will say that. I think that this offense is a top 12 offense. They are 12th in points per game, 13th in yards per game, 7th in yards per play, and top 6 here in red zone efficiency. When they get inside the red zone, 71% of the time they tend to score. Third down efficiency, it's lacking here a little bit. Third downs, we'll see if the Chicago Bears can improve on third downs. As we just saw, they are the best team in all of football on third downs. Keep that in mind. Third down situations tonight. Washington Commanders offensively, 29th in the league on third downs. If we see those today, I wonder who's going to be the option on a third down and 2, third down and 3 situation. Is it going to be Jaden Daniels scrambling with the football, or are they going to turn around and hand it off to their rookie and Bill Jacory Crosky-merrit? That will, I guess, remains to be determined. We will find out soon enough. Defensively here for the Washington Commanders, points per game allowed, giving up 20 points per game. That's good for top 10 in the NFL. The rest of it, bottom half, just inside the top half here in red zone efficiency. But the numbers are there. They are mid, we could call them. Shout out to Hollow Phantom checking in right now, here to drop a like and comment on the algorithm. Thank you very much. I'll be watching the game on TV, but keep up the hard work. Thank you, Hollow Phantom. Appreciate that. We've got Usagi Tuskino. What's going on, Usagi? Saying hello. It's King Stanley saying, what about the Falcons? Not covering the Falcons game today. Is it titled as Falcons Bills video today? Come on, brother. Y'all know. Falcons, y'all have a lineup. Actually, I've got the schedule for y'all here for sure that I can show you. Atlanta Falcons do have a game that I'm covering next week. So Falcons fans, I will be covering Atlanta Falcons football, Sunday Night Football next week. Don't y'all worry about it. And for the Buffalo Bills fans, Buffalo gets a bye week next week, but Buffalo does have a lot of primetime games, y'all. I want to make sure I can cover all of the NFL. To me, it's important to make sure that I cover as many teams as possible. There's 3 teams that we haven't covered yet. I will be covering the Colts in November. I just looked further down the road here on the schedule. I don't know that I have any Titans games on my schedule, but I do believe that I've got a Saints game coming up as well. So those are the only 3 teams we haven't covered yet, but I've covered every other team so far this season. Okay. We just took a quick look here at both of the stats. Washington Commanders ranked the 9th best team according to NFL.com. And the Chicago Bears ranked 19th best team in the NFL according to NFL.com. Let's take a quick look here at the personnel for these 2 teams. We'll start with the Chicago Bears. Let me make a quick adjustment here while I change the graphic the old school way. Cool. Okay, here are the Chicago Bears to tell you what's going on. Watching the Bills game, but we'll listen in. I'll be calling it, man. I'll be here. I will be here. Okay, taking a look at Caleb Williams so far in 2025. 927 passing yards for Caleb Williams this year. 8 passing touchdowns this year. Just 2 interceptions this year. Good numbers for Caleb Williams over the first 5 weeks of the season. Game 6 is almost over. Game 6 is almost over. Starting running back here for the Chicago Bears is going to be DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift kind of falling behind here. 29th in the NFL when it comes to carries. He's got 187 rushing yards. That's outside of the top 32 running backs in the NFL. And he only has 2 rushing touchdowns. This offensive line has done a fantastic, a really good job of keeping Caleb Williams, giving him more time than they gave him last season. Obviously, with the additions that they have here in Joe Thuney, in Drew Dalman, in Jonah Jackson, this front 3 right there is going to create a nice, clean pocket for Caleb Williams as the defense comes in. But what they haven't been able to do is generate enough push beyond the line of scrimmage. So we're not seeing a lot of generating, and we're not seeing a ton of yardage on the ground here for the Chicago Bears because the offensive line is good, but they're missing a couple of things. We are going to see maybe an addition here of Kyle Monangai and Roschon Johnson. So we covered Monangai during the preseason. He was number 4 on the depth chart during the preseason. He has passed up Travis Homer and Roschon Johnson to be the number 2 spot right now on the Chicago Bears offense. Where DePerk saying, Football Nation, what's going on? Gonna hit those parlays. I got you, bro. Brian checking in saying, I'm in Tennessee. No one wants to watch the Titans. It's painful to watch, says Brian. Okay, The Real saying YouTube needs to put the thumbs up button above the live chat, says The Real SJ. I will write a letter. Can you shout out to Aylor Smith? Aylor Smith. That's like Taylor Swift, but Aylor Smith. What's going on? Shout out to you. Dawson Reach checking in right now. All right, guys, let's keep going here with our pregame. We have plenty of time until this game gets started. Offense for the Chicago Bears in pretty good shape. Not any real injuries to this offensive line or the defensive line. Clear across the board. These are going to be your top pass catchers for today's game. Number 1, DJ Moore, according to the depth chart. But in reality, what I have seen is that number 1 is Rome Odunze. DJ Moore this season for the Chicago Bears has 173 yards. He has 16 receptions, 1 receiving touchdown. Over 5 weeks, you want more production than that. Rome Odunze, on the other hand, 20 receptions, 296 yards, and 5 receiving touchdowns for Rome Odunze. Those are pretty good numbers over the first 5 weeks of the season. He is one of the top fantasy producers right now. I chased the name, man. During my fantasy football during the draft, I chased the name. I didn't know what was going to happen. I knew that Caleb Williams was going to improve. I didn't realize that DJ Moore would have this much trouble creating separation. I didn't realize that Rome Odunze was going to be that good. He has been solid. Next to him, you'll see Olamide Zaccheaus, but he may be swapped in and out with Luther Burden as well. This year's rookie for the Chicago Bears, Rome Odunze, a second year, also drafted with Caleb Williams last season. So they've got that connection of being the same draft class. I think that's got to have a lot to do with it for Caleb Williams. On the depth chart on ESPN, Olamide Zaccheaus is, again, the wide receiver 3, but I do believe Luther Burden will get a couple of snaps here today. Cole Kmet going to be your big tight end on the opposite side, and the offensive line, just a quick run through here. Theo Benedict, Joe Tooney, Drew Dalman, Jonah Jackson, and Darnell Wright going to be the offensive line for the Chicago Bears. Questions, comments, concerns, short stories? No? Good? Sweet. What's going on, Roy Williams? I see you out here. He's saying you're funny. Funny looking, man. Sorry. Sorry about it. Lucinda, what's going on? Brendan trying to hit that 9-leg parlay. That's more than an octopus, bro. Mario, any predictions on who might be traded? Like, across the NFL in general? Or, like, from this team? Let's see. What is happening to my birds, says James. Oh, my goodness, James. Those birds. The birds are struggling this season. All birds are kind of struggling this season. What's going on, Maroon Commando? Welcome in. Mark McKay dropping the Chicago Bears right here. Lucinda saying getting my arse kicked in fantasy this week. Uh-oh. Even though you're a Cowboys fan, Mario, who would you like to see win today? Tristan Looker. Because the Washington Commanders are in the Dallas Cowboys same division, I am going to go with the Chicago Bears. Who do I think will win? I do think that the Washington Commanders should be able to win this one here today. But there are issues with the Washington Commanders, and I will bring those up right now. We just took a look at the offense here for the Chicago Bears. Let's take a look at the offense here for the Washington Commanders. Bit of an issue offensively here for Washington today. And here's what I'm talking about. Offensively for the Washington Commanders, they do have multiple players listed as out. So today, Jaden Daniels, good to go. Great to see Jaden Daniels available for today's contest. This season, 664 passing yards. He has missed time. Don't forget that. Jaden Daniels did miss a couple of games this season. 4 passing touchdowns, 0 interceptions on the year. Perfect season so far. He has been scrambling over 100 yards on the ground here as well. And next to him, Crosky-merrit. Crosky-merrit with 283 rushing yards, 4 rushing touchdowns on 43 carries. He is doing better than DeAndre Swift is right now. Crosky-merrit is having himself a better season. 4 rushing touchdowns on the year. That is tied for 7th, so he is inside the top 10. Oh, and by the way, another rookie here. The issue, where the issues lie, it has nothing to do with the ground game. It has nothing to do with the backfield. It is the pass catchers. Terry McLaurin is listed as out, and Noah Brown is also listed as out. So Jaden Daniels will have to rely heavily on Deebo Samuel, who was questionable coming into this game. Apparently, a bruised heel has been slowing him down at practice. It's been an issue for him. So we'll see if Deebo Samuel is on any kind of snap count, if he's actually going to be out there and be a serious target, if he's going to be out there more as to draw the defense away and open things up for Luke McCaffrey and more over here. Chris Moore. I think this could be a game where Luke McCaffrey has some success. I do believe that Luke McCaffrey could have some success in today's contest. I do think Deebo Samuel is going to get a lot, and I think Zach Ertz could possibly gobble up some targets as well in the absence of both Terry McLaurin and Noah Brown. We'll see how Zach Ertz handles the spacing in here in the high traffic areas between those linebackers. Offensive line for the Washington Commanders, starting on the left side, Laramie Tunsil. Chris Paul, not Chris Paul number 3, Chris Paul number 75. Chris Paul, the left guard, not the point guard. Center going to be Tyler Biadasz. At right guard is going to be Andrew Wiley and Josh Connerly Jr. as your right offensive tackle. Chicago Bears, 1985, saying bear down. Manuel Torres is in the house. What up, Manuel Torres? David Bacco checking in with us. Mr. Green checking in with us, saying time for the Bears to play like Grizzlies. Let's effing go. Like sent in the house for the game. Duh, Bears, says Johnny Malcolm. What's up, John? What's going on? I see you out there. Hey, Mario. Hey, Mods. Here to a great stream. Let's have a good night. Happy Monday, y'all. I'm sure a lot of y'all had to work today. Those of y'all who did have to work today, thanks for giving me some of your time after a long, busy day. Hopefully, those of you who have placed your bets today will get your win today, I'm hoping, and got my fingers crossed for each and every one of you. Okay, let's take a look at these two defenses now. We'll take a quick look at these two defenses. Away defense first. Here's a quick glance at the Chicago Bears secondary and the front seven in the trenches here. So the only player going to be missing here is today going to be Grady Jarrett. So no Grady Jarrett. Instead, we will see Chris Williams at left defensive tackle. Alice Reagan adding Football Nation right now, at Ing Football Nation. Alice saying, do you think the Ravens can still make it to the playoffs? It's possible. It is possible for the Ravens to make the playoffs, but they're going to have to win some games, and they're going to have to – it shouldn't be too hard to get into second place in the AFC North, Alice, if that makes sense. In the AFC North, the Bengals only have I think they're tied, actually. Hold on, let's pull up that graphic. I think I got it here for you. Across the league, AFC South, it would be this one here, AFC East and North. Okay, so the AFC East records, I did just update all of these. Lewis saying that the Ravens are done. I don't know, man. It is possible. The AFC North isn't exactly a battlefield right now. Pittsburgh Steelers 4-1. The Cincinnati Bengals scrolling by right now. They're 2-2. Obviously, they are playing right 2-2. Is that right? Baltimore Ravens 1-5. The Bengals on bye? No, Bengals just played. Did they have a bye? Am I tripping? Let me take a quick look at this. 2-4. That's what I thought. I was like, how can they be 2-2? It's week 6. It's week 6. How can they be 2-2? Okay. Quick adjustment here. That's funny. Must have had a typo today. It's fixed right now. Bengals are 2-4 according to my quick Google search. So it's not like anyone is too far behind, but the Baltimore Ravens are 1-5. The Browns are also 1-5. I believe that the Baltimore Ravens can close this one-game gap in the AFC North, was the point that I was trying to make, but this is good to go. Okay, I do believe the Ravens do still have a chance just because of that. They're pretty close. But we're not talking about the Ravens today. Way to get me off track, Alice. Thanks. Jeez. Kidding. Please keep the comments coming. Okay. Left defensive end all the way to the right side, Joel. Montez Sweat over here. We just said that Grady Jarrett is out, so Chris Williams will be filling in as the right defensive tackle. Gervin Dexter Gervin Dexter Sr. going to be your right defensive tackle, and Dayo Adeyingbo going to be your right defensive end. Your linebackers for today. Linebackers, Tremaine Edmonds going to be the weak side linebacker. You'll have TJ Edwards over here as your middle linebacker, and Noah Sewell going to be your strong side linebacker. Two corners for today. Left corner today going to be Nahshon Wright. Nahshon Wright going to be your left cornerback, and on the right side, Tyreek Stevenson. Jaquan Brisker going to be your free safety, and your strong safety going to be Kevin Byard III. Leading this team defensively, guys, if we take a quick look at the stats for the Chicago Bears, just a quick glance here at the Chicago Bears total tackles leader. Always, guys, I'm almost always certain that whenever we take a quick look at who has the most tackles on defense, it's one of the linebackers. It's typically your inside linebacker, but this time it is actually Tremaine Edmunds. Now, most sacks for the Chicago Bears team. By the way, Chicago doesn't have a lot. It's a four-way tie, five-way tie. 5 sacks on the season is what I've got here. And not a whole lot to get excited about defensively there. We did look at their numbers, guys. It kind of reminds me of I hate to say this, but it kind of reminds me of the Dallas Cowboys defense. Not a lot to get excited about defensively for this unit. We look at the home team and take a look at their defense. The home team's defense today. Here's the glance for the Washington Commanders. Commanders defense, Dorrance Armstrong going to be your left defensive end. On the right, left defensive end, right next to him is Daron Payne, Javon Kinlaw, the right defensive tackle, and Preston Smith. I actually like this front seven. I really like this Washington Commanders defense up front. The fact that they've got Dorrance Armstrong and Javon Kinlaw is my favorite part, but then you look at the linebackers, and it still gets even better. Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner, Von Miller. Yes, I get it. They're old. Don't come at me with that, bro. Just because they are older doesn't mean that they can't still get it. Von Miller being healthy, Bobby Wagner being healthy, they can galvanize this team. Marshawn Lattimore on one side, Trey Amos on the other, Quan Martin as one safety, and you'll have Reeves as your last one, Jeremy Reeves out there as your other safety. Uncle Bob's Carnivore checking in, DMZ saying, why chat looks strange? I don't know. It's because they've got the ats everywhere. It's because they've got the ats everywhere, so I can't make out like half of y'all's names. I see Linda in the house. Thank you, Linda. I see Chris Sean in the house. What's going on? Jessica Brock, welcome in. Rake Flyer, also in the house. If the Bears win, ending will be 4-4 for each, says the real. Okay, I'm going to step away from the chat right now. We just took a quick look at all of these simple graphics here. Let's get into some more head-to-head comparisons now. We'll do a quick look at the quarterback comparison before this game gets started. We have about 15 minutes until then. Quick look at these two quarterbacks, folks. Caleb Williams, more passing yards than Jaden Daniels. However, Jaden Daniels has played 2 less games than Caleb Williams. 927 passing yards for Williams, 664 for Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels limited with 2 less games, 124 yards compared to 110. The big gap comes in the total touchdowns number, 9-4. 9-4 total touchdowns and interceptions right here. We look at the interceptions. No mistakes this season through the air for Jaden Daniels in the games that he has played. Caleb Williams, 2 interceptions in the 5 games played. Completion percentage higher for Caleb Williams, which is sad considering they're barely past 60% here, and Jaden Daniels under 60%, not what we expect. And another issue is the offensive line here for Jaden Daniels. Now, Caleb Williams was the man that I expected to get tackled and sacked quite a bit, but the offensive line has held up. Caleb Williams still struggling a little bit to let go of the football on time, but Ben Johnson has done a great job of calling plays and designing a playbook that works to Caleb Williams' strength. They just need to figure it out defensively, and maybe this team can start winning some games. If they can hold Jaden Daniels back, then they might have some success. But Caleb Williams has been doing pretty well. Passer rating of 97.8. All of these numbers higher than Jaden Daniels, who we did expect a little bit of sophomore regression. Some people probably expected another step forward for Jaden Daniels. But again, keep in mind, couple games missing from the overall scope of work in 2025. Jaden Daniels last year was an absolute stud. This year, Not so much, but if you look at Jaden Daniels' numbers his rookie season, y'all, 3,568 passing yards, 664 rushing yards. He had 25 passing touchdowns, and 25 passing touchdowns and 6 rushing touchdowns. So he did pretty solid as a rookie. Also took his team to a playoff berth. They did pretty well out there. These are yesterday's defensive comparisons. Let's get today's defensive comparisons pulled up for y'all. Defensive comparison for today. At a quick glance here, Chicago Bears on one side, Washington Commanders on the other. Bears defense struggling. Did I say it? Struggling. This defense, 27th in yards allowed per game, 31st in rushing yards allowed per game. So Jaden Daniels probably going to run all over the Bears. Crosky-merrit probably going to run all over the Bears. I wonder, did I even set my lineups this week? So much happened. Pretty sure I did. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get smoked today. Ooh-wee. Oh, I'm going to get smoked for sure. Oh, this is awesome. This is fantastic. Crosky-merrit. How did I start CeeDee Lamb and Brock Bowers? That was a stupid mistake with Wan'Dale Robinson on my bench. Man, I really got to start paying attention. I'm not paying attention to fantasy football at all right now. I'm really just focusing so much on this channel here that I have forgotten to keep track of all of my fantasy leagues. I'm probably going to roll back to like 1 or 2 leagues next season because I can't keep up with the 5 that I'm doing. Okay, y'all. Yards allowed per game. Terrible numbers here for the Chicago Bears. We look at the Washington Commanders. Commanders have been doing much better here in yards allowed per game. Honestly, I honestly hate looking at some of these numbers sometimes and talking trash because when you look at the numbers closely, you'll notice it's not that big of a difference, guys. It's 27 yards of a difference. Those top 2 lines, that's the NFL for you. 352 yards, that's good for being big, bright green right here. This is yards allowed per game. And then you add just 27 more yards, and all of a sudden, you're the 27th worst, like you're the worst team in football. Like, the margins are very different here. I will say rushing yards allowed per game is a big difference. 117 is still not great, but 164, that is pretty bad if that's what you're giving up to all these running backs per game. Washington Commanders have the advantage defensively here. 15 sacks on the year. We already talked about that defense for the Washington Commanders. And the Washington Commanders defense is solid, man. Let's take a quick look at the sack count for this unit. Taking a quick look at the sack count for this unit here. Scrolling down, taking a look right now. Total tackles, Bobby Wagner leads the way with 56 of them. Oh, by the way, he's also got 2 sacks. We look at the sack leaders. Dorrance Armstrong has 5 by himself. That's as many as the entire Bears defense. I'll say that one more time. For the Washington Commanders, Dorrance Armstrong has as many sacks by himself as the entire Chicago Bears team. 5 sacks for Dorrance Armstrong. Von Miller has 3. Bobby Wagner has 2. Newton has 1. Luvu has 1. Payne has 1. Martin has 1. Man, the list goes on, actually. So, big advantage defensively to the Washington Commanders. They could stand to force a few more turnovers. There's a big gap right there, big discrepancy. Chicago Bears able to force 9 turnovers this season. Meanwhile, the Washington Commanders only able to force 2 turnovers despite getting 15 sacks. Would you rather get the football back or set them back a few yards? I think overall, man, honestly, 3rd and 3rd, 30th and 31st, just based off of that, still slight advantage, Washington Commanders. Okay, Mike Singletary is rolling over in his grave right now, seeing the Bears run defensive stats. Yeah, that's pretty bad, GT. That's pretty bad, dude. Okay, running back comparison now. Let's do a quick head-to-head here for the running backs. Running back comparison. Pop this one open. Got about 10 minutes until kickoff here, y'all. Running back comparison right now. So this is all of the running backs, not just one player. This includes Crosky-merrit. This includes Jaden Daniels. This includes Caleb Williams. This will include all of them, even end around or jet sweep that happens here. Run game for the Bears, 24th in the NFL. Washington Commanders, ladies and gentlemen, have the best rush attack in all of football. I did not know that coming into tonight's game until I had looked at the stats, but they are the number one team in all of football. Rushing yards per game, they're putting up 156, averaging almost 6 yards per carry. That is against every opponent this season, on average, is what they are averaging. Meanwhile, the Chicago Bears, 24th in the league, 156 rushing yards versus 102. That 50 yards difference is the difference between 2 field goals. You could definitely win a game with a pair of field goals. Another advantage here on the ground for the Washington Commanders, and it's pretty clear here as well. Rushing touchdowns per game, 1.4. Meh, right? 1.4, you can do that, that's fine. 4th in the league compared to 18th. We look at rushing attempts per game, very similar here. So that's the big difference. Both teams running the football about 27 times. 27 times to be exact for the Chicago Bears, 26.6 times to be exact for the Washington Commanders. And even though they are rushing the football the same number of times per game, the production is clearly different. It goes back to what I was saying earlier at the start of this game with the offensive line for the Chicago Bears doing a lot to protect Caleb Williams, but not enough to create the push to help the run game there. Advantage, huge advantage, clear advantage, Washington Commanders right now. I love City of Chicago, says Roy Williams. Not their teams, though, says Roy. Richard in the house. We got Derry Hardaway with us. JQ503 saying Bills. Destructocron saying, and I'm back. Good evening, Richard Martin saying good evening to the room. I forgot how awful this game is going to be. I have nothing good to say about either one of these teams. See, this is how I felt about it last year. That's the same way I felt about it last year, and the game was fire, dude. The game was fire. Let's hope that we get another one right now. Mad Steve, always here for his Hogs. Thank you, William Nicholson. Cheers to you. Thank you for checking in. Patrick Adams in the house right now saying, go Buccaneers, Baker for MVP. Let's see. Watching from Las Vegas for Scott Clark. What's going on, Scott? Welcome to the chat, my friend. Brendan back for more saying center for Bills is out, saying Brendan Burke. What is up, David? How you doing, David Whitney? What up? P-U's. Okay. P-U's. Bro, I gotcha, but I'm here for Football Nation. Thank you very much, Richard. Who's kicking for the Bears tonight is the question asked by Joe the Schmo. Chicago Bears kicker will be Jake Moody. Cairo Santos listed as out. Thank you for bringing that up, Joe. There is no Cairo Santos today for special teams here. You know what? Maybe we should add a special teams graphic. We never really get into special teams. Let's take a look at the wide receiver comparison. This is last night's comparison. Let's bring up today's comparison. Wide receiver comparison for today, y'all. Pass catchers for both sides doing meh. Receptions per game. We just took a look at the run game comparison, so it is only natural that receptions per game goes down when you rush the football more than any other team in the sport. If you are the team that runs the football the most, then you're probably not throwing the football a whole lot. That's why the Commanders are 17th or 31st in that category. However, they rank 17th in average yards per reception, 7.0 compared to 7.2, so very close right here. Again, Rome Odunze has 5 receiving touchdowns this year, so receiving touchdowns per game, averaging 2 per game. Caleb Williams has been doing a good job today, or this season, y'all. Receiving touchdowns per game, big advantage to the Chicago Bears. Big advantage to the Chicago Bears. And we look at receiving yards per game as well. Big advantage to the Chicago Bears, 225 versus 192. That's about 32 yards, 33 yards. That makes up one of those field goals if we're just going based off of yardage, but points do matter more than anything else. Spambot effing hell tonight says, Courtney, yeah, once we get that set up, once I get the Streamlabs set up, you guys will have your lives made so much easier to the moderators. Thank you to the moderators for still kicking it with us. Okay. Charles Moore checking into the conversation. Charles Moore saying, hey, everyone, I want the Commanders to win. Hashtag Pats for life. So why do you want the Commanders to win if you're a Patriots fan? I mean, both these teams are in the NFC, but I don't think any of them would affect the Patriots record. Just curious there. Looks like there is national anthem happening right now. National anthem is over, almost over. But this is that's the comparison once again. Okay, y'all, let's turn this off here. Okay. Did you guys sign up for Week 7 Pick'ems yet? Have you signed up for Week 7 yet? Week 7 Pick'ems are available on the website. Yesterday we hit 50,000 subscribers. Look at where we are now. A pretty good day all day yesterday. It was pretty solid. Manuel saying ATL 21, Buffalo 7. Atlanta's going to find a way to blow that lead, Manuel. Thanks for letting me know, though. But his karaoke wants for something. Uncle Bob's Carnivore is in the house. Let's see. Teddy Bears, says Mad Steve. 81-yard touchdown by Bijan Robinson. Really, David? 51.2 today. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. We'll see how far we can go. No, Daffy. Let's see. After I pick, I can't see who I picked, says Lucinda. You should have that email. As soon as you make those picks, guys, you should be getting emails for Week 7. Let me just double-check this one last time. Responses. Got a good number of responses. Settings. Responses. Send responders a copy of their response. It's checked as always. And always allow response editing. All of that should be set up, Lucinda. Just double-check on it. Click it once again. The link is in the description down below. Click it one more time. If you make a quick change, maybe change your final number by 1 point, it should send you an update email, I believe. Misty also saying never got an email. That's interesting, y'all. That is interesting. Good question, Mario. It's really simple. It's simple, really. I don't want Justin Fields' former team to win. I don't like Fields and Jaden Daniels. I underestimated him last year. Favorite team is the Patriots. Okay. Guys, if let's see. Is YouTube? Yeah, it's definitely using the other names country. I don't know why. Okay, so if you guys, I'm going to lose track of this unless you send me an email. Just go to my website, guys. Please send me an email. If you send me an email, I will send you your picks. I'll send you a screenshot. I'll send you a PDF of your selections. Gary says that he got his, so that's good to know. Everyone's should be set to go. So maybe Week 6, if you did it early for Week 6, I did know that last week there was an issue, but for Week 7, you should be good to go. Kickoff scheduled for right now. Have not had any kickoff just yet, folks. Thank you, Robert Zamora, for the update. That has to be some type of record. Justin Fields, 10 yards yesterday. Yeah, that was awful. It was the fewest points. Okay, so for 2025, if it was close, if the Jets would have won, it would have been the fewest yards ever by a team, or fewest yards in 2025 by a team to win a game. So I don't know about ever, but that was pretty rough. Val, what's going on? Haven't seen you in here in a few days, Val. Maybe I'm off about that, but I feel like I haven't seen you in a few days. Welcome in, welcome back, Val and her crazy good life. She's here, checked in with us. Okay, folks, we did go through some of these quick head-to-head comparisons. Week 7, I keep talking about it. Let's bring it up. This is the schedule for Week 7. Week 7, there are 2 teams on bye. Next week, the Buffalo Bills are off and the Baltimore Ravens are off. The Ravens are going to go home and think about what they've done this season. The Buffalo Bills might have to do the same if they lose to the Atlanta Falcons today. Thursday Night Football, I will be live for the Pittsburgh Steelers versus those Cincinnati Bengals. Not too far from that location. So Cincinnati, that game will happen in Cincinnati. We are lined up for kickoff. I get to stop stalling for time. Here we go. That's enough stalling for time. Let's get this game started. Here's the opening kickoff of the game. We are going to bring this out from the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30. Chicago Bears with the football to open this thing up. So here comes Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears to take the field now. I'm going to get myself focused and settled in. Okay, graphics down below. Graphics down below. Let's get this refreshed as well. Take us to a live. Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears going to start this drive. 1st and 10 on the Chicago 30-yard line with 14 minutes and 55 on the board here. Single back formation. Williams under center. He's got Swift in the backfield, motion on the field right here. The snap fakes the handoff. No, he does hand this one off. It will end up being a short run, a pickup of 2 yards right here for DeAndre Swift. This will bring up a 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8, football out to the Chicago 32. Brought down by Bobby Wagner. Bobby Wagner continuing to extend his lead as the tackle leader for this unit, for this defensive unit of the Washington Commanders. Bears, Commanders, that's who we got on right now. Possession with Chicago. Bears have the football, shotgun formation. Here's the snap, looking left, winds up and throws. Catch is going to be made by Olamide Zaccheaus. That's a catch. That's a 1st down. 1st down, Chicago Bears. So the Bears going to move this one across the 42, across to the 42, shy of midfield. Game just getting started, Mario. Let's not blow out the cords early on this one. Plenty of time left to go in the first quarter. Lots of football. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Talking to myself, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. Here we go, guys. Let's get ourselves locked in right here. 1st and 10. Get the clock ticking here as well. 1st and 10, Caleb Williams at the 42-yard line will take the snap and fake the handoff. He runs to the right-hand side. He's in trouble. He will wind up and throw. Catch will be made right there. Looks like this time it's Luther Burden III. A catch made for 4 yards. It brings up a 2nd down. 2nd down and 6, football to the Chicago 46. They're showing the defensive players out there, the front 4. Endurance Armstrong, who has 5 sacks this season. They're showing the secondary out there as well. We'll focus on the offense for now. Caleb Williams with the football under center, waiting for the snap. Swift, the single back in the backfield. Komet on the move. Here's the snap and a handoff. A big space this time, and that's good for 11 yards. Big 1st down pickup right here for DeAndre Swift. 1st down. Looks like a gain of maybe not 11. It was 2nd down, not a 1st. So it was from 2nd down and 6, a 7-yard pickup will make it a total of 11 yards. But it's really just 7-yard gain. So 1st and 10. 1st and 10 at the 47. We are across midfield now. Chicago Bears in territory of the Washington Commanders. Williams takes the snap against the 4-man rush. We'll toss this to the right-hand side. It's going to be caught in the backfield past the 40-yard line down at the 35. And that'll be a 12-yard pickup for a Chicago Bears. 1st down. 1st down picked up here. Another catch in the backfield. DeAndre Swift making them pay out of the backfield. And the Chicago Bears opening drive starting to cook right here. The Bears look dangerous. They're looking pretty potent right now. This opening drive has gone 5 plays. Motion on the field. Here's the snap. This will be a toss to the right-hand side. Goes Monongai. Monongai will pick up 5 yards. It's a 2nd down and 5. So Kyle Monongai going to pick up about 5 yards on this one. Call it a gain of 6. Brought down by Dorrance Armstrong of the Washington Commanders defense. Charles Moore, I got them all right here for now. Plenty of them left. I went to the store and spent $35 on different tea today. I got a bunch of different teas and throat coats and all those things to protect my voice. Here we go. T formation, motion on the field from Olamide Zaccheaus. It'll be a handoff right here, and DeAndre Swift will get wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of a yard. 3rd down and 5. The clock will keep ticking. So I got a 3rd down and 5. The football at about the 30 right now. Okay. Daryl, I see you out here. Allen has durable players, says Javars. What up, Javar? Javar Z. Shinal. 3rd down. Looks like it's a 3rd down and 4 from the 29. They gave him a yard on the play. They called it no gain. Here's the snap. The blitz coming in quickly. Oh, my goodness. So much pressure right there for Caleb Williams. He got rid of that in the blink of an eye. Threw that football into the dirt. The pass is incomplete. It will bring up a 4th down. Fourth down coming up now for the Chicago Bears. Without Cairo Santos, they will have to deal and let Jake Moody put this one up. Football here. Looks like a 47-yard field goal attempt for the Chicago Bears. We'll see if Jake Moody can knock this one back. Jake Moody from the right hash. Moody on a 47-yard attempt will kick this one up, and it does a little swerve here. It ends up going through the uprights. The kick is good. And that's the first score of the day. It goes to the Chicago Bears. Chicago puts 3 on the board. Welcome, welcome, one and all to Football Nation. So I understand that the Buffalo Bills are playing those Atlanta Falcons, but I wanted to cover this game for those of you who are Chicago Bears fans and Washington Commanders fans. Now, what I need to do is actually fix the records that it's showing right here, because these records are clearly off. Should be 2-2, and the Washington Commanders right now are 3-2. Another small attention to detail thing that needed to be changed. The extra point attempt, or the 3 points, are good right here, y'all. Let's go ahead and shut this down. We will reset the yardage, reset the down, and we will change the possession arrow. Washington Commanders going to get the football now after this commercial break. We are in the middle of a commercial break, and when we get back, we will have kickoff. When we get back, we will have kickoff. Expanding my screen just a bit for y'all. Just a hair. Okay, opening drive right here for the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams completed 3 or 4 passes for 26 yards. They were able to manage up a total of 41 yards on their opening drive. Let's see how Washington responds. 3 points on the board for Chicago. Were you guys expecting that? Were you guys expecting that one? Let's find out where the chat is at. What's going on, chat? It freaks me out that y'all have all different names today. Chicago Bears going up against the Washington Commanders today. Bears versus Commanders today. Mario, did you choose this game over the Bills game? I did. I did choose this game over the Bills game. I don't want to cover the same team every single week. We cover the Dallas Cowboys every single week. I don't want to cover the Chiefs every single week. I don't want to cover the Buffalo Bills every single week. I want to make sure to give other fan bases a chance to get this experience as well. So if you are a Commanders fan or you're a Chicago Bears fan, welcome to Football Nation. What's going on to each and every one of you guys? Pleasure to have y'all in here. Pleasure to be live tonight. They're showing this huge highlight run from Bijan Robinson as he climbs the sideline, stays on his feet, breaking that tackle. And Bijan Robinson, 9 rushes for 130 yards and a touchdown in the first half of this game. Insane numbers. Okay, obviously not on the field for this game that's happening between the Commanders and the Chicago Bears. I will be covering both the games next week, Patrick. Both games will be covered next Monday night. I'm only doing 3 games on Sunday instead of the 4 for Football Nation, so we're making one up. Santino's going to be out of town, so I will actually be covering the morning game, the Cowboys game at 3:25, and then next week. But we'll bring up that schedule here shortly. Here is the kickoff. The Commanders going to let this one go back into the end zone. Going to take that knee right here. Signal the fair catch. Actually, it's just taking the knee. So this does put the Washington Commanders at the 35-yard line. Again, for the Washington Commanders, a few injuries, y'all. There will be no Terry McLaurin tonight. There is no Scary Terry tonight, and there is no Noah Brown. So Deebo Samuel still dealing with a bruised ankle. Deebo Samuel still dealing with a bruised ankle. Let's see how they choose to open up this game. 1st and 10. Plenty of time left to go here in the first quarter. They're trailing by 3. It is Bears versus Commanders, folks. Bears versus Commanders. Commanders with the football, motion on the field. Zach Ertz on the move. Here's a snap and a handoff to Crosky-merrit. Takes this one from the 35 to the 38. 2nd down and 7. Let's get the clock ticking. 2nd down and 7. Let's get the clock ticking. Okay. Tired. I tried to listen to Buffalo radio. Nope, says Marva Merriman. Marva, thank you for checking in. 2nd down and 7 from the 38-yard line. Shotgun formation. Crosky-merrit standing on the left-hand side. Here's the snap. Jaden Daniels takes it, but the whistles come in immediately, and that stops the clock here. Going to be a flag for a false start on the Washington Commanders. So that's a 5-yard penalty. This will back them up, and it will be a repeat of second down. So false start, 5-yard penalty. Washington Commanders replay, second down. Backs them right back up. It'll be a second down and 12 at the Washington 33. From the left hash, here is the snap. Surveying right now, Jaden Daniels will step into the pass. The catch will be made upfield, and it looks like it was Chris Moore who makes the grab. That's good for a first down. First down, Washington. So Chris Moore listed as one of the starters for today, folks. He'll be filling in for Noah Brown. Those of you who do not know him, he is a bit of a veteran, 32 years of age. So seasoned out there, seasoned for sure. Pistol formation coming up for Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders. I see Deebo Samuel lined up at the bottom of the screen here. Here's the snap. There's a handoff, fakes the handoff. It's a quarterback keep, and this will be a short gain for Jaden Daniels. We'll pick up about, I'll call that maybe a yard or two after the fresh new set of downs. So second down, maybe second down and 9, maybe second down and 8. Let's go Bears, beat out Washington, says James. Stories from anxiety in the house. El Castigador saying, let's go Redskins. Second down and 8 from the 48. Shy of midfield, Commanders with the football. Jaden Daniels has Crosky-merrit to his left. Luke McCaffrey at the bottom of the screen. Here's the snap. Going to wind up and throw quickly. This pass going to be incomplete, intended for Deebo Samuel. Cannot connect with the player here. There's a flag on the play. Let's find out what it is, though. So before I change anything, what's the flag? Laundry already, guys. 2 flags on this drive right here. So there's a flag. 8.5 left to go in the first, waiting for the call. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense. That'll be a 15-yard penalty, and that'll be an automatic Washington Commanders first down. So roughing the passer going to be called against the Chicago Bears. That's going to be a costly penalty, Chicago fans. That's going to be a costly penalty. That'll be a 15-yard penalty, and it will advance the Chicago Bears, or the Washington Commanders, out to the 37 of Chicago. So they're now on the Chicago Bears 37-yard line across midfield. Jaden Daniels and Washington Commanders with the football. Here's the snap. Pressure coming in, the blitz, the windup and the throw. Quick catch made by tight end Zach Ertz. It's a pickup of 3 yards, second down and 7. Football now out to the Chicago 34. The football in Chicago territory in the hands of the Washington Commanders. Second down, they're going to call that a 4-yard gain. Second down and 6, trailing by 3. Can Washington get back on top? 4 plays in right now. Here comes play number 5 on this drive, a pistol formation from the 33-yard line. Here's a snap and a handoff, going to cut over. It'll be a 3, maybe a 4-yard gain right here by Crosky-merrit. He actually prefers to be called Bill. Don't actually remember the story of why he likes to be called Bill Crosky-merrit, but tomato, tomato, right? 5 plays, 35 yards, 2 minutes and 39 seconds in. We got a third down and 3 as we approach the midway point of this quarter. Looking for a first down conversion is Jaden Daniels. This drive, slow and methodical. Here's the snap, a look to the left. Deebo Samuel makes the grab. He breaks a tackle, dives forward, and picks up the first down, Washington. First down, Washington Commanders. Moving the sticks again. Moving the sticks again. Lil Bill cartoon, says Keith Payne. Oh, was it because of Lil Bill? Little Bill. That's pretty funny, Keith Payne. Little Bill, I broke my arm. You guys ever watched Little Bill? That was a fun one. All right, y'all. Let's get under center right here. Clock is ticking. Motion on the field. Little play action, and it will be a handoff. Crosky-merrit takes this one out to the 21-yard line on 1st and 10. Call that one a gain of 5, and it's a second down and 5 coming up now for Washington. The Washington Commanders opening this drive. 7 plays in, 44 yards, almost 4 minutes milked off the clock here. I have no idea, matey, why that wheel was stuck there, but it sure is driving me nuts. Thank you very much. He says, I like your makeshift flag. It is. It is. I actually have a flag, but it messes up in the green screen. Here's a windup and a throw. It's going to be intercepted. Jaden Daniels on 2nd and 5 throws it into the opposite team's hands. This is going to be a big return out to the 35. That's going to be an intercepted. It is Brisker who picks it off, and it's a first down for the Chicago Bears. That's a turnover. Brisker getting the interception. Chicago Bears football. There you go. Wow. Okay. So Jaquan Brisker, the safety, making an interception. Let me show you what that one looked like here. Jaquan Brisker making the interception. It was a toss at about the hash level. He was shooting for the end zone. Brisker just kind of drifted into the middle of the field. Right place, right time. Picked that one off, returned it for 35 yards. That was basically a goal line interception. Thank you, Patrick Wonder. Buying a real – here's $5 towards buying a real yellow flag and a red challenge flag for the show. So, again, I was an official for years. I actually have not a coach's challenge flag, because why would I have a coach's challenge flag? But I do have an actual yellow flag. The issue is I've also got a green screen, and the yellow doesn't play well with the green screen. Maybe I got to find a different tone of yellow. We will figure that out, because I do like the concept or the idea of having the actual flags to throw. I just want to make sure that it shows up well. Okay, so Brisker just got the interception. Jaden Daniels on the opening drive. Not exactly the drive he was hoping for. Jaden Daniels' opening drive ends up with an interception there. Let's take a quick look at his numbers. Jaden Daniels today, 3 of 4 for 21 yards and 1 interception. 34 total yards of offense and 0 points here for the Washington Commanders. Let's get the scoreboard adjusted. Reset, change of position. It's a 1st and 10 after the commercial break we are currently in. Oh, did I mention? We're in a commercial break after the interception. So, commercial break right now. 1st and 10 for Chicago at the 35-yard line, their own 35-yard line. They managed to get the defense off the field without conceding any points. So here comes Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears offense. I will say one more time, the Washington Commanders do not have Terry McLaurin or Noah Brown. They are playing with wide receiver 3s, 4s, and 5s right now. Let's see what Chicago has up their sleeve for this particular drive. Let's see what the Chicago Bears have up their sleeve for this particular drive. Let me put some time back on the clock. I got 6:06 on the board here in the first quarter. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining. We're starting this drive on the 35. 1st and 10. Caleb Williams, quick point out to the defense. Under center, Williams steps back, motion on the field. Here is the snap. He will fake the handoff, little play action. Good block right there. A deep shot downfield to the motion man. This one not going to be caught. It looked like it was intended for Luther Burden. No, Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze, the intended receiver there. That pass incomplete as it ends up finding its way into the dirt. So, good block right there, man. Good block right there for Caleb Williams. He had plenty of time to lay that one out. Honestly, it looked like Caleb Williams underthrew that one because Romo Dunze had cooked the defense. A little bit underthrown. Let's see what they dial up for play number 2 of the drive. 2nd down and 10. Here's the snap. A quick throw on the left-hand side. DJ Moore going to push his way forward. DJ Moore going to pick up 14 yards on the play. That's good for a Chicago first down. DJ Moore, a big, looks like a 14-yard pickup right here. So 1st and 10 coming up for these Bears. Bears with a big first down, move the football out to the Chicago 47, still shy of midfield. At the 47. 1st and 10, single back. Now we're in an I formation. Motion from Zacchaeus. Here's the play. Williams will hand this off to the right-hand side, and it looks like Monangai will take this to about the 50. They'll call it the 49 across midfield. 2nd down coming up here. 2nd down and 6. Hello to the chat. Let's pull up the chat right now. I feel like I've been leaving you guys hanging right now. Thank you, Robert Zamora. Thank you to all of our Super Mario and the Great Santini. Let's go, Manungai, says GTC Reels 532. Manungai remains in the backfield. Here's the snap, a little play action. The blitz coming in, though. Williams will fire. The catch will be made. That is DJ Moore once again. First down, Chicago. And the Bears move the sticks one more time. This time, DJ Moore is out there for a 17-yard gain. Moves the football into the Washington 32. This offense looking solid right now. Good throw that time. Trey Amos just one step behind DJ Moore. Enough space for DJ Moore to make the grab, though. First and 10, 32-yard line. Zacchaeus on the move again. Single back formation. Manungai remains in on the play. It's a screen. This time the screen goes backwards as Crosky-merrit will lose. They're calling it no gain. Second down and 10. Daniela saying 6-7. El Castigador saying HTTR. HTTR. Is that like haterade? Sipping on some scissor. No Daffy. I don't know, man. No time soon, sir. No time soon. First and 10 becomes second and 10. Football remains at the 32-yard line. Manungai to the left of Caleb Williams. Here is the snap. Two receivers on the right side. He will pick the slot. The catch is made. That's good for a first down. Colston Loveland put a flag on the play. Let's stop the clock. This one going to be, really pass interference on the offense, ladies and gentlemen. Colston Loveland going to be backed up right now. So Colston Loveland going to be backed up on that play. Yikes, that will be an offensive pass interference. Don't see that all the time. It brings up a second down and 20, excuse me. 10-yard penalty. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Backed all the way up to the 42-yard line. This is close to no man's land right here. That'd be a long field goal if they have to settle for it. Here's the snap. A quick throw. That one intended for Zacchaeus. Man, Caleb Williams is throwing some heat. That's another bullet pass. This time, that bullet pass could not connect right there. Go Commanders, says Roy Williams. Oh, El Castigador saying, hail to the Redskins. HTTR. I see it, El Castigador. HTTR for life. I see it. Okay, I get it now. HTTR, hail to the Redskins. All right, guys. I've got a trivia quiz for y'all, so let's see how much of that knowledge you've got up here for those Redskins. Motion on the field from Zacchaeus. The snap. Williams on third down will wind up and throw. DJ Moore with a stiff arm going to make a man miss. He gets bumped out of bounds, but that's good for a first down. DJ Moore a little slow to get up, but he seems okay. It's a 12-yard pickup. Not enough for a first down, but it is enough to get back into field goal range. So we will likely see another field goal coming up here. This time the field goal going to be from the 30-yard line, so back up. That'll put them at the 48-yard field goal attempt. Here we go. Chicago Bears doing it again. Jake Moody called up from the practice squad today in the absence of Cairo Santos. Here he is lining up another one from the left hash one more time. The right hash. There's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the 48-yard field goal is there. We get ourselves another one, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more points on the board. Okay. So the game has started, and I don't think either team has gotten inside the red zone. Both teams spending a lot of time in the green zone here between the 20 on this side and the 20 on this side. So, no reason to get super excited right now. Hoping that we get some excitement here soon. I want to see the Washington Commanders find pay dirt here, and I want to see the Chicago Bears score a touchdown here as well. Would love to see that. What's going on in the chat room? Quantum BG checking in. Michael, what's going on? Is that Mike Eagle? Micah Eagle. What's going on, Micah? Zachary Bowen in the house. Victoria saying, what's going on, Commanders? We've got Roy Williams saying, I can sing hail to the Redskins. Epic saying, go Bears. What up, Epics? Sir Hain. What's going on? See you. Okay, let's ask a quick question for you guys. If you are new, like button you 3.5K, he says. That would be awesome, man. 3.5K in likes would be super cool. Other chats have nothing, says Daryl Silver. Thank you, Daryl Silver. Appreciate that, my friend. Looks like a route. Looks like a route, says Wolfie. Teddy bear soon. All right, guys. Who is new? Thank you. We got Gino and Taylor. I'll be back again. Great job. Gino and Taylor, you've inspired this one. Who is new? If you are new, say hello. We say this a lot on the channel, but if you are new, say hello. Drop 5 emojis. Let me know that you guys are out there. Drop your Chicago Bears. Drop your Chicago Bears or drop your Washington Commanders. If you are new, say hello. Quantum saying what is up. Freddie, hello to Freddie. I see you out there, Freddie. What's up, my friend? Tavares in the house. Ooh, he's got the Atlanta right there. I see that. Dawn back again. New to watching a game I don't care about. Dawn, welcome back. Glad that you are here. Zaza Dion checking in. Mandingo Party 1. Okay. Heck of a name. What's going on, my friend? Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Looking at a lot of hellos right now. The Serious Moonlight saying hello. Andre asking if we can show the stats, please. I will show the stats here when we get back to the action. This is just to let everybody know we are in the middle of a commercial break. Those stats will be up in just a moment. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. The Chicago Bears did just score a field goal. We are looking here at the kickoff with the Washington Commanders getting ready to return right now. Sasha and Savisha back for some more, I see. SHRKY Sharky saying hello. Big Wee Man. What's going on, Big Wee Man? Guys, didn't get a chance to say hello to everybody, but great to have y'all in here, Harvest and Jenny and everyone else as well. Here's the kickoff and the return out to the 30-yard line, folks. Let's get back to this one. Let's get back to the action, bring up those stats as per request, and let's get this drive started, shall we? So the Chicago Bears just got the football out to the Washington 30-yard line. Welcome to the best YouTube sports show new to people. New people. Oh, I see what you're saying, Patrick Wonder. Cheers to you, sir. Where is the vocal cords massager? I got it right here, bro. It's always here. We always got it close by. Maybe going to need it tonight after this game. Okay, 1st and 10. Camera focusing in right now. The Washington Commanders do have the football, so the possession needle has changed right here. The snap from the 30-yard line. Here's the play. Winding up and delivering a deep shot downfield. It's going to be poked away right there. Chris Moore. There is a flag, though. Chris Moore was the intended receiver. Let's find out what the flag is on this play. So this one likely going to be against the defense. It is personal foul, or I guess it's just illegal contact right here on the defense. Nishawn Wright on the Chicago Bears side of things going to commit the foul. So illegal contact, we'll just call that illegal use of hands on the Chicago Bears. There's the penalty. Definitely penalty there. Luke McCaffrey trying to get some space. The official called it. It's a 5-yard penalty, and it's an automatic first down. This moves us out to the 35-yard line. Motion on the field right here. There's the start of the play, the snap, the handoff. And Crosky-merrit, does he fumble the football? I think he fumbled it. It might have been recovered by Wiley, who has the football here. Crosky-merrit fumbles the football. It stays with the Chicago Bears, with the Washington Commanders, though. Definitely dropped the ball. I don't know how Merritt dropped that one. Oh, my goodness. Wiley had to get on top of it. Unless they're saying that it went to Chicago. They're going to say it was recovered by TJ Edwards. It's going to Chicago. The Chicago Bears are going to get the football back. It's a turnover on a fumble lost. Oh, my goodness. It is recovered by Chicago. Crosky-merrit fumbling the football. And it's recovered by TJ Edwards. Wow. Okay, first down, Chicago Bears. And this is great field position, too. They are at the 35-yard line. Chicago with the football now. Here we go. Wiley tried to catch it with his knee, says Micah Kimbrough. He sure did. Pump fake, wind up and throw. Catch is going to be made. Rome Odunze taking this one forward here. Looks like that should be good enough for a first down. First down, Chicago puts them at the 24-yard line. First down here with 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. The first quarter coming to an end right now. Thank you very much, Stephanie Thank you, Stefan. Stefan, not Stephanie. Sorry. My apologies, Stefan. Stefan Friesen. Stefan Friesen with a very awesome comment there. Here's a snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. This will be a 5-yard pickup right here out to the 19-yard line. This does put us inside the red zone, which you know what that means. It's time for the red zone music. Finally, we get some action. Finally, we get some red zone action, and I apologize for chomping down on these cough drops right now. What's up, Julio Lucero? Let's go Bears, says James. Stepping away from the comments right now. 50 seconds left to go in this first quarter. 2nd down and 5, guys. Shotgun formation. Caleb Williams steps up to the line. Has his hands up here. 2 receivers to the left. Running back to the right-hand side. DeAndre Swift will get the carry. He finds the gap. He gets past the 10. He gets shy of the 5. Down at the 7-yard line. That's good for a Chicago Bears. First down. 1st and goal coming up here for Chicago. 1st and goal coming up for the Bears. This should take us to the end of the quarter, though. Big run, huge gap on the right side there defensively for the Washington Commanders. Commanders struggling to bring down and stop the Chicago Bears today. First time the Bears are in the red zone. Let's see if they can cap off this drive. Looks like the clock is still ticking. It is 1st and goal, but this will take us to the end of the quarter. So, 2nd quarter coming up. Let's put 15 minutes back on the board. When we get back from the commercial break we are currently in, it will be 1st and goal from the Washington 7-yard line. Chicago with the football. The time of possession is a crazy stat, says Uncle Bob's Carnivore. Yeah, the first 15 minutes of this game have not gone well for Washington. 10 minutes of possession for the Chicago Bears. 5 minutes of possession for the Washington Commanders. Chicago has doubled their possession time. All right, guys, we are here, and we have plenty of time in this commercial break between the 1st and the 2nd quarter. So since we are in this commercial break between the 1st and the 2nd quarter, let's take a quick look at the schedules coming up. Schedules for the Chicago Bears. This will be the next 5 weeks for Chicago, folks. Chicago Bears have a home game next week in Week 7. Can you believe it is already Week 7? After tonight, we are a third of the way done with the football season. 18 weeks in the football season. Every team plays 17 games. Week 7 already here, guys. Week 8 against the Ravens on the road. So Bears going to be on the road against Baltimore. Week 9, another midday game, 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. That will be the first game of November. Chicago Bears versus Bengals. In November, you'll have the Giants at Bears, and then you will have, by the way, a lot of traveling here as well for Chicago. They are on the road in Washington right now. They will travel to Chicago. They will travel to Baltimore. Then they will travel to Cincinnati. Then they go back to Chicago and then over to Minnesota. So at least they're staying on that side of the country. They don't have to travel to the West Coast. But they've got some tough, cold games. Cold games coming up right now over the next 11 weeks. That is the schedule for the Chicago Bears. The schedule for the Washington Commanders, they've got the Dallas Cowboys next week. I'll be covering that game. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. I hope that we can still be friends after Week 7. Week 8 is Monday Night Football. It's going to be Commanders versus Chiefs. Week 9 is going to be Sunday Night Football. We'll cover this game as well. So we'll be covering the Commanders 4 games in a row. Then we have Week 10, and I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with the schedule right here. There's another solid matchup on Week 10. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember thinking that this one actually wasn't the one I was going to cover, which means it must be a banger. And Week 11, a Euro game. I believe this one is the Germany game. I'll have to double check that. Okay, let's get back to the action, y'all. 1st and goal coming up right here for the Chicago Bears. 1st and goal. There's the snap and a handoff. It is going to be to DJ Moore. DJ Moore fights his way forward, gets to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up right now for the Chicago Bears. Bears at the 1. Clock is hot. You said you'd be on the Bills game, not the Bears. You might want to check the tape out there, George. You may want to check the tape on that one, because I definitely said all week long, considering I highlight my graphics when I show them, that I would be covering this game. Motion on the field. Second down and goal. Waiting for the snap. Chicago takes it, fakes it, going to the right-hand side. Caleb Williams goes to the pylon. He finds his way in. Touchdown, Chicago! And the Bears will score the first touchdown of the day. Touchdown, Chicago! Okay. Shout out to Mike in North Carolina, says unknown. 1-yard touchdown run over to the right-hand side. 14 minutes and 18 seconds left to go here in the first half. 14 minutes and 18 seconds left to go here in the first half. Touchdown, Chicago Bears. Here comes the extra point attempt. Extra point attempt for Chicago. In between the hashes here, that drive, ladies and gentlemen, 5 plays, good for 35 yards. 5 plays, good for 35 yards. Caleb Williams, a 1-yard touchdown paint job. The extra point attempt is good, and the score is now 13-0. Tough spot if you're the Washington Commanders. If they can get one back, though, it'll be a one-possession game, and everything will seem good in the world. Okay. All right, y'all, real quick, and again, so there's no confusion, everything in green are the games that I will be covering. Thursday night football in Week 7, I will be live covering the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cincinnati Bengals. That will be Thursday night football, no confusion there. I will be live early on Sunday, LA Rams versus the Jacksonville Jaguars. That's an 8:30 a.m. game. I will be live for that one, this one happening in London. Then I am taking a break. I will not be covering any of these teams at the 12 o'clock slot. The next game I plan to cover is the Washington Commanders and the Dallas Cowboys. Thank you, Blue Eyes, for the cough drop fund. That does definitely help. That does definitely help for the cough drop fund. Anything helps for the cough drop fund because we definitely need as many of those as possible. Sunday night football, folks. Maybe you were getting I don't know. There must have been some confusion earlier, but here we go. 7:20 p.m., I will cover the Falcons and the 49ers. So those are the first 4 games. Thursday night, Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday night. Then next week on Monday, there is a double header. I will be covering not 1, but 2 games on Monday night. I will do both games on Monday night, just so everyone's aware. This Monday night, I had to make a decision because one game started at 6:15. The other game started at 7:15. And, yeah, I mean, that's just – it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. Browse. Game schedule. Here's the previous one because someone said I said something else. Just so it's clear, I put this one in red. That was last week's, and I definitely circled and highlighted this game. It's been up here for, I don't know, 7, 8 days. I just don't want anyone to call me a liar. Just going to go ahead and put it out there. I clearly said this was going to be our game. Okay. All right, y'all. Actually, Jedediah, neither, my friend. Neither. They're just from being an emo kid. They're just from being an emo kid, Jedediah. He says your tattoos have to be – hold on, let's go to studio mode. Make sure that sound doesn't pop off once I bounce back. Okay. Coming back to the action, y'all. Here we are. Here we go. So sad about Warner. Bang, bang, Niner again. Yeah, that's a tough one right there, Courtney. That is a tough one. Okay, folks, here we are. 14 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the first half of this game. Let's reset all of our numbers. It will be 1st and 10 on the kickoff here. Bears sending this one over to the Washington Commanders. This one to be returned from the end zone. No return here. Going to take the knee. They're showing and highlighting DeAndre Swift. Thank you. Beautiful wife bringing me a soda water. Today's flavor, we've got orange. It literally tastes like orange soda. It literally tastes like orange soda, but no sugar. So, 0 calories. Okay. Yeah, I know. The Bears, my wife comes in, she goes, wow, the Bears are winning. Yes, they are. The Washington Commanders have the football right now. Football at the 35-yard line. Jaden Daniels waiting for the snap right here. A shotgun formation. Motion. This time, Zach Ertz on the move. Here's the snap. Here's the handoff. This time, Crosky-merrit going to pick up about 2 yards. Someone helmet popping off right now. Chicago Bears saying, hey, where's the flag for illegal hands to the face? No whistle here, no flag here. 2nd down and 8. The clock keeps ticking. Football at the Washington 37. A short gain right there, 2-yard pickup. A 2-yard pickup right now. And the clock is hot. By the way, my wife, a Green Bay Packers fan. So I know Bears fans out there probably not so happy to hear about that, but that's fine. Here's the snap, dropping back. Jaden Daniels in a clean pocket will wind up and throw. Catch made across the 50. That's a catch made by Chris Moore, and that's good for a 1st down. Down at the 48-yard line. 1st down, Washington. The Commanders move the football across midfield here. Commanders will move the football across midfield. It's a 1st and 10. It's a 1st and 10 coming up right now. Football at the Washington 48. Making some quick adjustments now. Chat's coming in at a fast pace. Going to stay focused on this football game. Here is the snap. Jaden Daniels doing a full 360 before tossing this over to Lane. And Lane will pick up 7 yards, making it a 2nd down and 3. A 7-yard pickup on the right-hand side. That'll be a run out of the backfield. That'll go down as a run out of the backfield. Out to the right end. Brings the football to the Chicago 45. Can the Washington Commanders score on this drive? Will the Washington Commanders score on this drive? They are close to field goal range at the 45-yard line right here, folks. They're highlighting Ben Sanaa, and they're showing his blocking ability upfield to buy some time here on that play. 2nd down and 3, motion. Here's the snap out of the pistol. It's going to be a quarterback keep. Jaden Daniels has nowhere to go. He will go backwards. That'll go down as a 3-yard sack by Kevin Byard. That's a 3-yard bag. 3rd down and 6 coming up. Chased out of bounds. Jaden Daniels going to go backwards. 12 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. 3rd down and 6. Here we go. Now, Washington has to get a 3rd down here. They have to be able to convert. Let's see if they can. They are not good at converting 3rd downs. We saw that graphic at the start of this game. Here comes a shotgun formation in no man's land. A 1st down would be huge here. The blitz coming in. After the snap, a windup and a throw. That one intended for Ertz. There is a flag on the play. Pass is incomplete, but the flag could change something here. Let's find out what this flag is, folks. Let's find out what this flag is here. Doesn't look like it's a good one. Personal foul. Face mask on the defense. That's a 15-yard penalty and an automatic 1st down for Washington. Thank you, Tony and Go right now with a super right here, gifting out a Football Nation membership. Thank you very much. Here's that face mask against the Chicago Bears defense. Face mask against the Chicago Bears defense. It'll bring up a 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line, folks. 1st and 10 for Washington. In Bears territory, closer to field goal range. Jaden Daniels takes the snap and steps up through the pocket. Will dive forward after picking up, I'd call that a gain of maybe 6 or 7 yards. 2nd down and 3 coming up now. A 7-yard pickup on a scramble by Jaden Daniels. 2nd down and 3. Okay. Yeah, everyone's been saying that. Your whole name.
I just changed my name again because I didn't like it.
You just changed it again?
Yeah, it was Christina Michelle 1209. I'm like, no, I don't like that. So I put my 2 middle names.
Interesting. Here we go. 2nd down and 3. Jaden Daniels in a shotgun here. I've got motion from one tight end over to the opposite side. Here's a snap and a handoff. Crosky-merrit finds a gap here. No, that is Jeremy McNichols who finds the gap here on 1st and 10. Or creating a 1st and 10, excuse me. That'll be a 4-yard pickup on 2nd down and 3. It becomes 1st and 10, and the football is now to the Chicago 22. So a 1st down picked up by Jeremy McNichols as he dives forward, stepping through the trenches. Careful not to step on a landmine right there. Way to work in between the trenches. Way to work in between the trenches, and the Commanders are holding a very solid drive. 6 plays, good for 43 yards, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Waiting for the snap, Jaden Daniels has Deebo Samuel on the move. Play clock down to 1. Here comes the blitz. Jaden Daniels steps up. He fumbles. He recovers his own fumble and goes down at the line of scrimmage. Wow, how did he fumble the football and recover his own fumble? That's awesome. I love that photo. That's an awesome photo. Okay, 2nd down and 10 coming up. Jaden Daniels, I don't know how that football slipped through his hands. That's unlike him, but he did recover his own fumble. You and Mario have that in common, I see, says Courtney. Here we go, y'all. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. Waiting for the snap. I see Zach Ertz in the slot here from the 22-yard line on 2nd and 10. Jaden Daniels shoots to the end zone. The catch is made. The knee is down. Touchdown. Chris Moore. Touchdown. Washington Commanders. And the Commanders will put 6 points on the board. Chris Moore, a 22-yard touchdown grab. Touchdown, Washington. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Got the knee down. Told y'all the Redskins are going to win, says Seed Squatch. That's a good catch. He got one knee down. Yes, Seed Squatch. Here we are. Okay. So, 2nd down and 10, a big throw upfield, a 22-yard touchdown grab. Here comes the extra point attempt. The kick is up, and the extra point attempt is good, folks. The extra point attempt is good, and the score now becomes 13-7. Those of you watching this live stream, welcome in. If you are new, it's great to be here with you. My name is Mario. You're watching Football Nation. That's why we say, let's effing go. Let's take a quick look at the stats for this game here. We'll take a quick look at the numbers now for Jaden Daniels and company after that play. So, starting with Jaden Daniels today, 5 passes completed on 6 passing attempts, good for 54 passing yards, 1 passing touchdown, 1 interception. He did fumble the football, but he recovered his own fumble. 6 fantasy points today. Number 1 running back today for this team is going to be Crosky-merrit. 5 rushing attempts, good for 13 yards, 0 touchdowns for him. Nobody else has scored. That's the first touchdown of the day here for the Washington Commanders. Top pass catchers for Washington Commanders. Chris Moore, 3 targets, 3 receptions. This man right here. 3 targets, 3 receptions, good for 46 yards and a receiving touchdown. Outside of him, Zach Ertz has 1 target, 1 reception for 4 yards. And if we look at Deebo Samuel, he has been targeted twice in this game. 2 receptions for him, 4-yard pickup, 1 fantasy point for that reception. That's all right now. So those are some quick numbers for y'all. Scrolling by at the bottom of the screen, here are some fantasy football numbers. We'll actually get this adjusted. Okay. Are you taking a picture? She is. I do. I'm very animated, Christina. It's hard to get me. If you find me still, it's because there's not much happening on the screen. If you're finding me still, it's because there's not much happening on the screen. That's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one. I like that one. Okay, guys, numbers right now for the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams has completed 8 of 11. Caleb Williams has completed 8 of 11 for 79 yards, 9 fantasy points for him. No passing touchdown, but he does have a rushing touchdown today. 1 rushing attempt, good for 1 rushing yard, and 1 rushing touchdown for Caleb Williams. DeAndre Swift, your lead running back right now, 5 rushing attempts, good for 26 rushing yards. Behind him, Kyle Monangai with 10 rushing yards. Top pass catchers for the Chicago Bears at the moment, DJ Moore. Going to have 4 targets, 3 receptions, good for 42 yards. DeAndre Swift, 1 target, 1 reception, good for 12. Rome Odunze, 2 targets, 1 reception, good for 11. And Olamide Zaccheaus, 2 targets, 1 reception for 10. Those are your big pass catchers today for both teams and your offense, really, for both of these teams. Here's the kickoff. And we do get a return. Chicago Bears going to get the football after the touchdown was scored by Washington. They'll bring this football out to the 25-yard line. It becomes a 1st and 10 coming up now. 1st and 10 from the 26. Here we go. Don't forget the hydroxy cut, says Ricardo. Hydroxy cut. Is that a thing? Oh, yeah, that's that fat-burning weight loss stuff, isn't it? First time watching, says Terrence. Thank you very much, my friend. You're receptive to the viewers. My favorite part is adding the back and forth with your wife. Doesn't feel like you're just a robot. Yeah, she came in to help out. It's pretty cool. So, all right, y'all. We've got motion on the field. Caleb Williams is under center. Thank you for that comment, Terrence. Waiting for the snap right now. Williams will send Olamide Zacchaeus on the move. It's an end around. Zacchaeus gets the football. He will go forward and pick up about 3. This will bring up, they're going to call that 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up now. 2nd down and 6. Let's get the clock ticking right now. That's so 2010. Oh, my goodness. Hydroxy cut? Yeah, that's so 2010, says GTC Reels. I missed it, says Sam Derby. You sure did. It's legal uppers, says Courtney. Okay, let's go. Jedediah says we got 4,000 people watching. We normally get, it's about right now for our floor. Here's a toss to the right-hand side, and DeAndre Swift finds some space. Swift will go forward and pick up about 19 yards on the play. That's good for a first down, Chicago Bears. 1st and 10 now coming up. It was a 2nd and 6. Ladies and gentlemen, from the 30-yard line, a big run to the right-hand side for DeAndre Swift of 19 yards makes it a 1st and 10 out to the Chicago 49. DeAndre Swift picks up some yardage. We're just shy of midfield, 1 yard shy of midfield. Here comes the next play. Williams with motion here will hand this one off. It's a carry on the left-hand side. Looks like Roshan Johnson will pick up about 6 yards on the play. It brings up a 2nd down and 4. Please no spamming in the chat to XCV. XCVXC. Okay. Last social. What's going on, my friend? El Castigador dice turnover. Vamos a ver el castigador. Vamos a ver lo que pasa aquí en este juego. Please no Swift, though, says Zachary Bowen. We've got DJ Moore lined up as the running back on this play. Swift is the wide receiver at the bottom of the screen, I believe. Motion on the field here. A snap, fakes the handoff. A quick throw to Luther Burden. Luther Burden going to get the catch, but no yardage after the catch. Maybe a pickup of 1. 3rd down and 3 coming up now. 3rd down and 3. Okay, I see some comments. Micah Kimbrough saying, let's go. Come on, defense. A lot of simultaneous sporting events taking place. Yeah, I know, Steve. There's another football game happening right now. There's obviously Major League Baseball playoffs happening right now. The NBA season should be getting started here soon. Motion on the field on 3rd down and 3. Caleb Williams will take the snap. He will pick up the first down using his legs himself. He will pick up 4 yards on the scramble, and that will result in a first down for Chicago. A 3rd down conversion there is exactly what Chicago needed. 1st and 10 now coming up at the Washington 40. The Bears inside of Commanders territory. Pushing closer and closer to field goal range right now. They could probably use 5 more yards for a comfortable one. It is 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Camera focusing on Rome Odunze, who is the motion man on this play, a single back formation, showing blitz and blitzing for sure. It is going to be a catch made out of the backfield. DeAndre Swift going to get wrapped up here. Wow. Sandstrill jumped. He literally jumped leapfrog. I watched Sandstrill chase down Swift from behind, and he went, rah. Like, doesn't matter. That's going to be called back. That pass should be incomplete. It touched the dirt. The officials didn't blow the whistle here. That football clearly touched the ground. So this should be a second. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 coming up. So, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, 5:45 on the board. Let's get this clock ticking once again. So, here's a quick conversation. We're watching Dan Quinn have a conversation with the White Hat right now. Waiting for the official to get back into the middle of the field here. So the ruling on the field is a completed pass, which is the wrong call. Challenge flag has hit the deck here. So here is the challenge flag. This play is now under review. 5:45 left to go. We get our first challenge of the day here. Dan Quinn believes this is not a catch. I am inclined to agree. By the way, in the other game currently happening simultaneously right now, 7-21, the Buffalo Bills trail. They're down 21-7. Believe it or not. Shame that you need to challenge that, says Keith Payne. Honestly, yeah, dude. That's a good point, man. It is a shame that they have to challenge that and the officials couldn't just see that it was clearly not caught. Thank you, L Volunteer. Thank you very much. That football did touch the ground, ladies and gentlemen, so we will see a 2nd down and 10. They called it a 2nd down and 9. The challenge was reversed, so it's still going to be a 2nd down, but it will be a 2nd down and 10. They're going to get all of these numbers taken. Yeah, move the ball back 1 yard, Micah Kimbrough. Hey, he got to keep it. Julio Cesar Torres Suarez dice saludos desde Zamora, Michoacán. Go Bears from Julio Torres. What's going on, Julio? What's going on, Julio Cesar? So 2nd down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Back to the action here. This review is now done. The play was overturned. 6:23 left to go. This time the football going to go straight into the ground, but there's another flag on the play. This time I believe it's going to be a false start on the offense. Let's see what the officials have to say. I got to stop my clock. Let's hear what these officials have to say. They picked up the flag, and my TV says 2nd down and 10 again. Was this a timeout? Looks like Washington will use a timeout. Okay, so no flag, timeout instead. 6:23 left to go. Talk about a messy way to get into this one. Okay, just to clear up all the confusion, we are now in a commercial break. Everybody following me? We are now in a commercial break. Timeout has been called by the Washington Commanders. You can see that above my head. They have 2 versus the Chicago Bears that have 1, 2, 3. So the Bears have all 3 of their timeouts. Washington Commanders use their first timeout here. When we get back from the commercial break, it will be a 2nd down and 10 from the Washington 40-yard line. All good? All good. What's going on, guys? Where is everyone watching from? Where are you watching from? By the way, I've got an NFL trivia quiz during halftime. A lot of people check into the channel literally just for our trivia quiz, so don't go anywhere during halftime. I am going to quiz you guys. I see Roy in Arkansas. Murda saying from my iPad, the Bills finally scored, says Courtney. I see MT Montana. What's going on, Jammin'? We got our friend out here in California. What is that, Zerps? L Zerps? What's going on, Zerps Ring? We've got people in Arkansas. Man, they've definitely changed these names. These names are killing me, guys. I'm recognizing a lot of these logos, and I can't tell who you are. Terry, what's going on? Thailand's checking into the house. What's going on? Camden, Maine from Jason Taylor. Hello, Jason Taylor. We got South Carolina with Michael Kimbrough. Jaden Yanzi checking in from New Mexico. What up, Jaden? LaShawn in Colorado. We got Fernando in Stockton, California. Dete updating us with the score, 21-14 Falcons. Thank you, Dete. We've got Renee Baker in the house in Missouri. What's up, Renee? Looks like Ali Ma 007. I see you with that Dodgers hat, bro. Ooh, that series, dude. That Dodgers series, bro. It's going to be crazy. That was a run over to the right-hand side. Looks like Ray Davis scored a big touchdown in that other game. Central Ohio, I see you, Adam. Looks like KB watching wide awake on the island of Luzon in the Philippines. All right, folks, not going to have a chance to read all of these comments. I do appreciate those of y'all who checked in quickly. Unfortunately, I am going to have to step away from the comments right now. Thank you, guys. Who got this one? Courtney, thank you for clearing out the chat. All right, so let's get back to the action. The game always comes first. 2nd down and 10. This time, Caleb Williams will fire to Olamide Zacchaeus. No flag on the play. The pass is incomplete. 3rd down. 3rd down and 10 now coming up. 3rd down and 10 now coming up for the Chicago Bears. The Bears have been good on 3rd downs this season. The Washington Commanders, not so much. I wonder what they will dial up here. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, those of y'all who aren't Chicago Bears fans, they now have the ex-offensive coordinator of the Detroit Lions. So Ben Johnson is now the head coach for the Chicago Bears. I expect maybe something special here. Here's the snap, a toss to the left-hand side. DeAndre Swift going to cut back. This time on 3rd down and 10. It's a run play. They pick up 9 yards. They will be one short, 4th down and 1. Go for it or nah. Does Ben Johnson have the same chutzpah that Dan Campbell does? 4th down and 1 at the Washington 31. Go for it or nah? What do you think? Y'all saying go. Mark McKay saying go. Duh. Dawn saying go. Please, please, please. Go, go, go. Here we are. It is a 4th down and 1. Chicago with the football at the 31-yard line. Looking to pick up a fresh new set of downs. It's Caleb Williams. They are showing aggression and blitz on the defense. Here is the snap. Play action. Williams. Clean pocket. Will deliver a pass. It's broken up. It's incomplete. 1st down. Washington. And the Commanders will take over on downs. With 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, Washington makes a huge stop there. Chicago could be up 16-7 right now, but instead the decision to go for it turns out to be a poor one. A poor choice. 1st and 10, Washington. The decision to go for it. The Bears could be up right now. The Bears could have been up right now. Needed that stop, says Dom San. Should have given it to Monongai. GTC saying, idiots. Gosh. Kutan saying, goofy, dude. That's it, man. Here to have some fun. Hugh saying, huge? Question mark. Giggity. They should have ran it, says Zerps. Go Commanders, says Andra Jackson. I've got Terry in the house saying, grr, should have tush-pushed it. That could have been a good one. Hello, Uncle Mike, says Daniel Ball. What's going on, man? Let's go, JD. Yes, momentum, baby, says Keith Payne. 14-3 and 14-13 at halftime is a real possibility, Chris Angel. That is a real possibility. Okay, why didn't they run it? A lot of objections out there. Bills are back in it, though, says Wolfie. That's in a different game happening right now. This game happening here, and the Washington Commanders have always been in it. Remember, guys, Chicago Bears coming off of the bye week here. They had a bye week in week 5. It's now week 6. We are in the middle of a commercial break, just so everyone is aware. In case you guys are curious, I do need to update this graphic. Obviously, this needs to be changed here. Actually, I wonder if I can just change it now. Should be an easy graphic to change. Major League Baseball is something else we are covering on this channel, y'all. Okay. Save this image. That's fine. Actually, let's just do it home. Sweet. Okay, so we will change this image here to be updated for Major League Baseball. Major League Baseball happening right now. I will be live for baseball tomorrow as well, guys. But we've got the Seattle Mariners and these Toronto Blue Jays going head-to-head. The LA Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers going head-to-head. This should be a lot of fun. This will be a lot of fun, and we will be live tomorrow covering baseball. We'll be live on Wednesday covering baseball, and we'll be live on Friday and Saturday covering baseball as well. All right, let's get back to the action here. After the turnover on downs, Jaden Daniels will wind up and throw from the 31-yard line. Catch made by Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit, taking this one from the 31 to about the 38. This should be good for a 2nd down. So a 2nd down and about 3 coming up here. Looks like there is a Chicago Bears injury on the field, folks. There's a man down for Chicago with 2nd down and 3 on the board. Face down on the ground, by the way, for Chicago. Like out, bro. Keep me going through the night shift out in the UK, says Con Air. So, Sewell got hit really hard right there. Sewell got knocked out. I don't know if that's a knockout, if that's a neck injury, what this one is, but that's a big hit right there. And Sewell, is he okay? Did he get back up? I think we might be in a quick injury timeout. I do see players taking a knee right now. Okay, so we are in the middle, not a review. We are in the middle of an injury timeout. I'm going to leave this up right now. The clock has stopped. Just so you guys know who is out, they're going to a quick commercial break. Sewell just went down right here. He took a big shot. It was in the neck, head area. Never good to see on your defense or for, honestly, anyone to go down. But Noah Sewell is out now. He is down on the ground. They are tending to him. Players are literally taking knees right here, wondering if this injury is going to be one that he can maybe get up and walk away from, even if it is assisted, or if they're going to have to strap him into a cart and move him and take him off the field. It's a brutal sport, man. That's part of the reason why we love it, but it is a brutal sport. Those who have never seen the football field in person, those who have never been out there or felt or seen, like in person, the crushing of the pads, the collisions of helmets, the mangled madness that is, 12 players jumped on top of each other, armored. Imagine, okay, this is just something that I have seen as an official myself who's had to break up dog piles. You get in there and you think, okay, yeah, these guys are piled up on top of each other, but they aren't just piled up on top of each other. They're also armored. They're wearing helmets. They're wearing pads. When you try to put your hand on their back to let them know that you're there, they can't feel that. They literally can't feel when you put your hand on their back, and you're like, hey, you have to say, I'm behind you if you're the unfortunate umpire who ends up standing in between the tackles there in high school football, because that's how it happens in Texas. Interestingly enough, that's not the case for the NFL. The umpire actually stands back here behind the quarterback. So in the NFL, behind the quarterback, you'll actually have your white hat, who is your referee, and then you'll have your umpire out here instead of in this area. College football, you'll also see an umpire in this area. You won't see them out there for NFL, but you will see them there for college football. Of course, you'll have two officials on either side, a line judge and a head linesman. You should have a down judge upfield, or a back judge way here upfield. You'll have a down judge and a field judge as well. Texas is the best state for football besides Florida. Facts. A lot of low blows going on in those piles, also facts. A lot of stepping on fingers, a lot of cleats digging into players' calves. Seen that for sure. Penny Sewell's bro, LT for Lions. Yes, that is facts right there, Eric Shropshire. Oh, yes, they do, says Renee Baker. Let's go effing go, question mark, and Mario. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the middle of a quick commercial break. Victoria, congratulations, saying, I just gave birth to a baby boy. Me and my boyfriend are in the hospital watching this game in the delivery room. Let's go, Victoria. First one. Second one, my wife and I just had our first one 6 months ago to the day. He just turned 6 months today. So, happy birthday, literal birthday to you and your son. Congratulations, Victoria. That is awesome. Love to see it. Love to hear that. Okay, they've cleared the field of the injury, folks. This commercial break is now over. 5 minutes left to go here in the first half before our halftime break. Motion from Deebo Samuel, a snap and a handoff to Ja'Cory Crosky-Merrit. He will pick up about 5 yards on the play. That's good for a Washington Commanders. First down. First down here for Washington. 1st and 10 now at the 42-yard line. Now we need the second one, bruh, says Owl on the prowl. So, 1st and 10, Washington has 1 timeout gone. They have 2 timeouts remaining. Ja'Cory Crosky-Merrit just got a carry there. He's got 7 carries today for 28 yards. Motion on the field this time, and a snap and a handoff to Ja'Cory Crosky-Merrit again. He goes to the right. He finds some room to roam. He will pick up about 12 yards on that play. That's good for another Washington Commanders. First down. First down for Washington. Keeps the clock ticking here. We're hitting the 4-minute mark now. Ja'Cory Crosky-Merrit gets pushed out of bounds here at the Chicago 47-yard line after a good pickup. I've got a 1st and 10 on the board at the Chicago 47. Let's see who gets it now. First and 10. Across midfield at the Chicago 47. Pistol formation becomes the shotgun. Here's the snap and a handoff to the right-hand side, and Crosky-merrit will end up picking up 2 yards on that play. Not exactly a banger of a run, but it is in the right direction. Football now at the Chicago 45. Chicago Bears defense looking to get a stop right now. They have giving up literally the second most rushing yards in the NFL this season. Crosky-merrit in the first half already. Not really all that much. Through the first 5 weeks of the season, he led the NFL with 6.6 yards per carry. Tonight, he's averaging just 3.8. Shotgun. Here's the snap and a handoff. This time from the 46-yard line. Plenty of time. Looks like he's going to hang on to this one, wheeling out to the right-hand side. It's going to be a 1-yard pickup. They're actually going to call that no gain. Third down. They're going to call it a 2-yard gain. Third down and 8. I am glitching right now, folks. Give me one moment. Let me get myself settled in and focused. Third down and 8 is coming up right now. Deebo Samuel hasn't really had an impact in this game. He has 1 yard today. Third down and 8. Shotgun formation, motion on the field, and here is the snap. 4-man rush coming in. Jaden Daniels will wind up and throw. The catch is made. Zach Ertz to the 35-yard line. First down, Washington. The Commanders make the grab. That's good for a first down. We are approaching the 2-minute warning. This should take us there, and we will end up going back to another quick commercial break. So there is the 2-minute warning. No snap. Jaden Daniels trying to get the hard count. You know, I've been seeing a lot of John Bates and Ben Sinnott out there. Ben Sinnott. Jeremy saying Deebo Samuel hasn't had much of an impact at all this season. Well, he has 3 touchdowns. That's good for 16th at best in the NFL. We are at the 2-minute warning. If my memory serves me well out here, someone asked who gets the ball at half. I believe the Chicago Bears started the game today. So that means that the Commanders should get the football to start the second half. Lucinda asking, where are wifey? Where's the wife at? My wife is downstairs right now. She came up here quickly just to bring me a little something to drink to keep the pipes moist. And then she went back downstairs because baby man is down there. How many rushing attempts do the Bears have? All the stats over here on the right-hand side for you guys. If you guys want to add these up, we can do that together. 7 rushing attempts for Swift. That's 7. Monangai with 2. That's 9. This is 10 with 1 rush from DJ Moore. 11 with a rush from Roschon Johnson. Caleb Williams with 2 carries. That makes it 13. And Olamide Zaccheaus with an end around. That's good for 14 rushes today. Total rushing yards, though, that's 85 rushing yards for Chicago, 47 for the Washington Commanders. Honestly, not exactly lining up. It's not exactly lining up with the stats that we brought up at the start of this game. So, a little bit different today. A little bit different for sure. We look at the rushing numbers. We can do the rushing running back comparisons here. Rushing yards per game, it looks like right now the Bears are averaging 102. The Washington Commanders were the best team in all of football coming into this game, and the Bears defense has done a great job at limiting the Washington Commanders rush game. Commanders were the best team in all of football coming into this game rushing-wise. The Bears have found a way to nullify that. Of course, there's still plenty of time left. They could blow the doors wide open. Defensively, though, the Bears also were dead last or second to last in rushing yards allowed per game, giving up 165. So what happened? The bye week happened. They went back. They watched the tape. They saw how bad they were in the first 4 weeks of the season. Week 5, they corrected some of the issues, and right now this seems to be holding up. On the other side, the Washington Commanders starting to run out of gas. They have been playing and playing and playing. This team for the Chicago Bears is on fresh legs right now. This team for the Chicago Bears is on fresh legs right now. Here comes a 1st and 10 for Washington. The snap, a look to the left and a throw. Catch is going to be made by Deebo Samuel. He will lose 2 yards. It brings up a 2nd down and 11, maybe a 2nd down and 12. And Deebo Samuel officially has -1 yards now after that play. So Deebo Samuel with -1 yards after that play. Clock is hot once again. About 90 seconds here left to go before this half is done. About 90 seconds left to go before the half is over here. Waiting for the snap is Jaden Daniels. He's got bunch trips over on the right-hand side. This time, Jeremy McNichols is standing to his left. He will wind up and throw quickly. Zach Ertz will make the grab across the 35. This play from the 37 out to about the 34. It's a 3-yard gain on 2nd down and 12. This will bring up a 3rd down and 9. Clock remains hot. Clock remains hot. Debo really selling, says Epics. Debo with negative yardage, dude. By the way, only 4 targets today. Only 4 different players that Jaden Daniels has thrown the football to. Chris Moore, Zach Ertz, Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit, and Debo Samuel. He hasn't looked to anybody else. 3rd down and 9. Looks like a timeout was called by Chicago. I missed that one, guys. 1:20 left to go. 1 timeout going to be charged here for the Chicago Bears, so that's why we haven't had a snap just yet. Coming back from the timeout, just so everyone knows and everyone is clear, 9 passes have been completed here for Jaden Daniels. 72 passing yards. Here comes the blitz. Jaden Daniels will throw quickly. Jeremy McNichols will make the grab, and it'll be a 2-yard pickup out to about the 32-yard line. 4th down and 7. The field goal unit going to come out. Another timeout will be charged here. This time Ben Johnson says, I want time to get the football back. This time Washington going to bring out the field goal unit here. This should be a simple field goal for the Washington Commanders. I don't think that they'll go for it on 4th down and 7. Matt Gay is the kicker today. So from the 32-yard line, this should be a 50-yard field goal. This should be a 50-yarder. It's a good kick. Let's see if he can put this one through the uprights. We are waiting for it, though. Timeout has been called by the Chicago Bears. They do have 1 remaining in this half. They do have 1 remaining in this half. 4th down and 7 from the Chicago 32. When they cut back from Troy Aikman and Joe Buck in the booth, we should see a field goal. I can't imagine that the Commanders are going to go for it. Okay, 4th down and 7. Lining this one up, Matt Gay. Lines up from the right hash. He kicks it. It goes up, and it goes off the post. The kick is no good. And the 50-yarder is going to miss for Matt Gay. Oh, my goodness. It's a change of possession here on a missed field goal, and the score remains 7-13. Off the left upright, and no good. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Missed kick, says MJ. That's right. That is wild. 1 job, says Mark Reynolds. 1 job, Mark. He had 1 job. Okay, 70 seconds here left to go. Caleb Williams in a shotgun formation. Chicago Bears looking to extend their lead. They'll take over here on the 40. This is a windup and a deep shot for Caleb Williams, intended for DJ Moore. Through the fingers here, pass incomplete. 2nd down and 10 now coming up. We've got a 2nd down with 65 seconds on the board. The score is 13-7. The Washington Commanders could have made this a 3-point game, and a missed kick. A missed field goal there will keep it a 2. It's still a touchdown game, a 1-possession game. Trey Amos all over DJ Moore on that 1st down play, that incomplete pass. This is a 2nd down and 10. Football at the 40. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Williams looking that way. He will wind up and throw. Catch will be made. Looks like this time it's going to be 84 on the grab. That's Colston Loveland. This will bring up a 3rd down and 4 on a 6-yard pickup after Colston Loveland makes the grab. Timeout going to be called again here. 46 seconds left to go. 46 seconds left to go. Less than. Actually, no timeout. Clock is ticking. Third down. They're calling it a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Here's the play. Caleb Williams. He's almost sacked. He's in trouble. He is scrambling. He has to improvise. Oh, my gosh. He got blown up at the end of the play. He's saying there was a face mask on it. The official saying, well, I didn't see that. He will go backwards. It's a loss of 7 yards. Frankie Louvu will be credited for the sack right now, and it makes it a 4th down and 12. The Chicago Bears going to have to punt this one over to Washington. Let's see if Washington, by the way, Commanders have been calling the timeouts. 1 timeout remaining here for the Washington Commanders. 24 seconds on the clock. Final drive of the half after this punt here. Loveland instead of Warren, huh, Ben? I mean, Tyler Warren was a good pick. But I still think Colston Loveland, doesn't matter who he picked because they've got to get past Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet is a respectable tight end for sure. Tyler Warren is a beast, though. Okay, we're in the middle of a break. They have not cut to a commercial right now. The timeout was called by Washington. We are about to see a punt. So, Torrey Taylor getting ready to kick this one over to Jalen Lane to the Washington Commanders. Torrey Taylor, the punter. Jalen Lane does have 1 return touchdown this season. He's averaging 14.8 yards per return. Let's see if I don't know why the Washington Commanders defense is pressed up right here like this. I think they maybe thought there was a play coming. Here's a kick. This one is going to take a bounce. Oh, this one goes out of bounds at about the 7-yard line. That's a fantastic kick by Taylor. Pins them in the 7-yard line. A solid punt for the Chicago Bears. The Washington Commanders will have possession here, and they will have 19 seconds to travel 92 yards. They're calling it down at the 8-yard line. So 19 seconds to travel 92 yards. I don't see that happening. I think the smart thing, I think the right thing to do is just to get in there and take the knee. My guess is that's what they're gonna do. Let's start this clock. My guess is that they are going to take the knee. There it is, guys. This will take us to halftime. If you have never played a Football Nation trivia quiz, get ready, because here it comes. Let's let this count down. We'll stop this. We'll reset, put 13 minutes on the board, and start this thing. We are in halftime, folks. Let's get this trivia quiz. Let's get this trivia thing started. Here we go, y'all. I'm going to ask y'all 10 trivia questions. It is your job to try to get the answers right. There are no penalties for wrong answers. This is all about just funsies right now. Here we go. Let's do this thing. Question number 1, guys. Simple question, geographical question. The city of Chicago lies on the shore of which Great Lake? Is it A, Lake Erie? Is it B, Lake Michigan? Or is it C, Lake Huron? A, B, or C? What do you think the answer is? Those of you guys who are in the Chicago area, you guys might know. Those of you guys who have been to Chicago, maybe you like the Bulls, maybe you like the Blackhawks, don't know. But the answer is Lake Michigan. That big giant body of water is Lake Michigan. You can see it's one of 5 Great Lakes, guys. And by the way, Chicago has a 28-mile shoreline of beach with Lake Michigan, in case you did not know. Okay, guys, question number 2. How many Super Bowls have the Washington Commanders won? Is it A, 3? Is it B, 4? Or is it C, 5? How many Super Bowls have the Washington Commanders won? If you're just checking in right now, we're doing our halftime trivia quiz. Feel free to participate. Jump on in. What do you think the answer to question number 2 is? Looking for the total number of Super Bowl wins for the Washington Commanders. The answer is A. Good job, guys. The answer is A. The Washington Commanders have won 3 Super Bowls. They won the Super Bowl in the 1982 season, the 1987 season, and the 1991 season. All 3 of those Super Bowls were achieved under head coach Joe Gibbs. Question number 3. How many touchdowns did Caleb Williams have during his NFL rookie season? Should say passing touchdowns. How many passing touchdowns did Caleb Williams have during his rookie season? Was it A, 10? Was it B, 15? Or was it C, 20? A, B, or C? How many touchdowns did Caleb Williams have during the NFL rookie season? The answer is 20 of them, guys. Now, he did have 3,541 passing yards and 20 passing touchdowns, 6 interceptions, all in 17 games. Not the greatest of seasons, but it is just week 6 right now, and he's already got 8 passing touchdowns on the year. He should have more than 20 by the end of the season. Next question, guys. Which Commanders player holds the franchise record for the most career receiving yards? Is it A, Art Monk? Is it B, Terry McLaurin? Or is it C, Santana Moss? I asked this question the last time we covered the Commanders, which was maybe preseason? I don't know if you guys remember the answer to this one, but is it A, B, or C? The most receiving yards in franchise history. The answer is indeed A, guys. Well done. Looks like a lot of y'all did remember the answer. Art Monk with 12,026 receiving yards in his career from 1980 to 1983. He leads the franchise by a huge margin over second place, 12,000 to just 9,000 by Charlie Taylor. Next question, guys. Who is the Chicago Bears' all-time sack leader? Is it A, Richard Dent? Is it B, Dan Hampton? Or is it C, Jim Osborne? A, B, or C? A, B, or C, guys. Who is the all-time sack leader for the Chicago Bears? What do you think? Okay, I see a lot of y'all checking in with a couple of different answers. The answer for this one is Richard Dent, guys. Some of y'all may not be old enough to remember it, but the all-time sack leader is Richard Dent. 124 career sacks with him, for him. Dent primarily played from the Bears for 10 years in 1983 to 1993, and he was on that Super Bowl winning team during the 1985 winning season. Here we go, y'all. Who holds the longest touchdown run by a quarterback in Washington Commanders history? I'll read that one more time. Who holds the longest touchdown run ever by a quarterback in Washington Commanders history? Is it A, Robert Griffin III? Is it B, Jaden Daniels? Or is it C, Joe Theismann? A, B, or C? A, B, or C, guys? A, B, or C? The answer is A. Good job. A couple of y'all got that one right. It is RG3. He holds the record for the longest run by a quarterback for the Washington football team. 76 rushing yard touchdown in the 2012 season. Jaden Daniels just 47 yards for his longest play from scrimmage. Okay, guys, what was the name of the song and dance music video released by the Chicago Bears? Is it A, the Super Squad? Was it B, the Super Bowl Shuffle? Or was it C, the Bears Boogie? The name of the song and dance that was released by the Chicago Bears, A, B, or C? What do you think the answer is? A lot of you guys checking in with the correct answer. Y'all saying that one was too easy. It is the Super Bowl Shuffle. The Super Bowl Shuffle was released in 1985 by the Bears Shuffling Crew and became a cultural phenomenon right around the time that the team won that Super Bowl. Okay. Question number 8, guys. Ex-Washington tight end Vernon Davis was featured in which of these TV drama series? Was it A, Yellowstone? Was it B, The Rich and the Ruthless? Or was it C, Family Business? Vernon Davis, the ex-tight end here for Washington, was in one of these 3 TV shows. Which one do you think it was? Guys, I will let you know. First of all, the answer is B. But Vernon Davis has been in a ton of stuff. He has been in more than 30. He has also filmed more than 30 different projects and has collaborations with Morgan Freeman and a bunch of other notable actors. Vernon Davis has founded 2 production companies, Real 85 and Between the Lines Production, just so you know. Next question here, guys. How many times have the Chicago Bears come back from a 20-point deficit in franchise history? Is it A, 0 times? Is it B, 1 time? Or is it C, 2 times? How many times have the Chicago Bears been losing by 20 points or more and have been able to dig themselves out of that hole? As you can see here by your options, not many. Not many. The answer to question number 9 is twice. So the Bears once in October of 1987 came back from a 20-point deficit to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and then in October of 2006, they beat the Arizona Cardinals. That being said, the Bears have the lead in this game, so they don't have to worry about overcoming a 20-point lead tonight. Final question, guys. When did Magic Johnson become a minority owner of the Washington Commanders? Was that in A, 2019? Was that in B, 2021? Or was that in C, 2023? When did Magic Johnson become a minority owner of the Washington Commanders? A, B, or C? The answer is 2023. So Magic Johnson officially became a minority owner on July 20th, 2023, when the other NFL owners unanimously approved the sale of the team to the ownership group led by Josh Harris, which does include Magic Johnson as a co-owner. Okay, guys, how did y'all do on that trivia quiz? Giants fan here rooting for the Bears. They're looking good. They're looking okay, DJ. They're looking okay. A lot of you guys got 7 out of 10 right. Well done to everyone who got an A on the quiz. I will even take 6 out of 10 right. I hope you guys enjoyed that trivia quiz. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. So if that was your first time ever doing a trivia quiz, I hope you guys come back because we have fresh new questions every single week. Thanks to our trivia master, Santino DeBlasis, who takes care of these trivia quizzes for you guys. Okay, Christopher, thank you very much for that content. He says this is a fun time. That's what it's all about, man. We're just here to have fun, Chris. Thank you very much for that comment. Passed, I got a D+. They are who they thought they were, but we let them off the hook, says Mela Mama. Says Mela Mama. Oh, mama. These quizzes are fun. Sports are fun, says Patrick Adams. Facts, Patrick. Okay, guys, y'all might be seeing these graphics just jumping around behind me right now. We are doing a quick promotion right now for Rebet. If you have not signed up for any of the following betting platforms that I'm about to rattle off here, Rebet, Underdog, Novig, and Sleeper. Rebet, Underdog, Novig, and Sleeper. We have promotions going on right now for first-time signups. If you have never signed up for one of those platforms, you can use the links in the description of the video down below. Here, once you close out the chat, check out those links. See if you can use them, one of these in your area. They're not available in all 50 states. Some states don't allow sports betting. But if you're looking for something to tie you a little closer to the game, tie you a little closer to a game that you care nothing about, give you a reason to root for a team, that's a great way to do it. Also, if you guys don't like this and your style of putting money in your pocket isn't sports betting, I do have an alternative option out there. We are also promoting Acorns. It is an investment platform. If you sign up using Acorns, you will get a quick $5 kickback. It's nothing crazy out there, but it does help support this channel as well. So that is my offer to you guys. And that's all I got. So halftime is almost over. About 2 minutes left to go. We can definitely talk some stats right now. Shout out to the chat right here. 0-10 said Scoop Makers. That's a rough one, Scoop Makers. You went 0-10? That's a rough one. Bills on a 4th down conversion, says Dete. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quiz is over. Refresh. Yes, for sure. Okay, so let's take a quick look out here, y'all, and talk about the numbers for today's game. Going to make some sense to you guys. First half of this game, Total yards of offense for the Chicago Bears, 163. That is broken up, 85 rushing, 70 through the air. Couple penalties have set them back, and that's why this number is not going to make sense to you, but Caleb Williams has 85 passing yards. They have 78 passing yards total. Caleb Williams has 75, but net yards is only 78. So, 10 of 17 passes completed for Caleb Williams. No passing touchdowns. He does have one rushing touchdown. DeAndre Swift, 7 carries, good for 54 yards. He has 7 fantasy points today. Behind Swift is Monangai. Monangai has 2 carries for 10 yards, no touchdowns for him. Pass catchers, DJ Moore leads the team with 42 receiving yards on 3 receptions. DeAndre Swift, believe it or not, is number 2 on the team with 12 yards. Romo Dunze with 11. Not looking good for the pass catchers here today. A couple plays going backwards for Chicago as well. Over here for the Washington Commanders, Jaden Daniels is 10 of 11 here. 10 of 11 for 74 passing yards and 1 passing touchdown. Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit has 8 rushing attempts, good for 30 yards. No rushing touchdowns for him yet. Next to him, we'll have Chris Moore. Looks like players are lining up for kickoff right now. Again, the Washington Commanders should be getting the football. Daryl saying, my dude, what up, Daryl? What is up, Daryl? Washington to receive the football to start the third quarter. Just tuning in, says Mark. Okay, quick glance at the pass catchers, guys. The 3 pass catchers that you see out here, the only ones who have caught the football, Luke McCaffrey hasn't even seen a target today, guys. So DJ Moore has 3 targets, good. DJ Moore. Chris Moore has 3 targets, 3 receptions for 46 yards. Zach Ertz, 17 yards. Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit with 7 yards. Deebo Samuel has 2 receiving yards. Here's the kickoff and the return to the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40, down at the 40-yard line, and Washington will start this drive at the 40-yard line. Looks like Luke McCaffrey going to bring this one out. And he will not stay on the field. They're going to pull him right now. So he's not staying on the field. Let's reset these timeouts here. Take a few seconds off the clock. What's up, guys? My name is Mario. You're watching Football Nation. Thanks for hanging out with me. You don't have to refer to me as host. You can call me Mario. You can call us Football Nation. Check out check out Week 6 fantasy football leaders. Rico Dowdle again. 33 fantasy points in full point PPR. George Pickens with 31. Josh Jacobs with 31. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba at the top of the table as well. I'm going to let that scroll by. A 1st and 10 here. A look to the right. A catch made. Zach Ertz will pick up 9 yards. 2nd down and 1 coming up. 2nd down and 1. Let's get this clock ticking right now. Low yardage game, says Sam. It is a low yardage game for sure. Charles Moore saying Mario's just one of those guys. Can I call you Mario the homie? You sure can. Just chilling. You sure can, bro. You sure can. Looks like Emmanuel Rivera saying bear down. Here we go. Let's see if the Bears defense can get a stop here on 2nd down. Here's the snap and a handoff. Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit. Skirt. Turns to the left-hand side. Will pick up 6 yards on the play. That's good for a 1st down. 1st down, Washington. He was running and stared Jervin Dexter Jr. in the face. He said, nuh-uh. Backed up. Stepped on the brakes, turned to the left, picked up 6 yards, got the 1st down. 1st and 10, and the football is across midfield here for the Commanders. Already we are in Chicago territory. 1st and 10 at the Chicago 44. 1st and 10 at the Chicago 44. Here's the snap. Looking left, throwing left. That pass broken up. That pass is incomplete. It brings up a 2nd down and 10. It will stop the clock with 13:39. 2nd down and 10. Let's pause the board here. Just needed to make sure everything was all set up and clean right now. Let's talk about how the Lions got cheated, says Kashave. Whitney saying 1. Come on, Merritt. Reunion it, says Jedediah. Run it. That's what he meant to say. Okay. 2nd down and 10. From the 44-yard line in Chicago territory, it's a play action. Dropping back and in trouble, stepping through the pocket, breaking a couple tackles. This is going to be a big gain, a run to the right-hand side. It's a 15-yard pickup for Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders, and this puts them on the Chicago 29. First down, Washington. First down for the Commanders, a 15-yard pickup out to the Chicago 29-yard line. They are in field goal range now, although they did miss a field goal range earlier from not too much farther than that. So, got some questions around Mr. Matt Gay. Don't know if they trust him right now the way that he kicked that last field goal. They might, but here we go. 2nd and 10. Pistol formation. This time a handoff to Crosky-merrit goes forward out to about the 26-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup. 2nd down. 2nd and 6. Hail to the Redskins, says Renee Baker. Hail to the Redskins, she says. There's a joke in there somewhere, says GTC Reels. What did I miss? Come on, Bills, lose this game, please, says Charles Moore. They don't need the touchdown. No, they need the touchdown, not the field goal, says Epics. You're right, they do. They'll be happy with the field goal, but they'd be happier with the touchdown. 2nd down and 6. Football at the 25. Welcome unknown to first downs. Here we go. There's the snap and the blitz coming in. Jaden Daniels runs out of time, airs this one out. Nobody near that. Jaden Daniels saying, that was my receiver. That was my receiver. It wasn't intentional grounding. Pressure had come in. Clock is stopped with 12:07. Unknown, actually not at first down. He's at touchdown. The flag comes out late, guys. Intentional grounding. That is going to be a flag for intentional grounding. Jaden Daniels just sending that one away. So, flag on the play. Intentional grounding on the offense. Commanders will lose a down on the play. It's a loss of down, and it's a loss of yardage. So, 3rd down coming up now. Let's see where they're going to put him here. I got a 3rd down and 16, so a loss of 10 yards, 3rd down and 16. Loss of down, loss of yardage. Here we go. The Falcons game is really good, says the gamer guy. Well, right now the Atlanta Falcons are holding on to a 7-point lead with 6 minutes left to go there. This game, less than 7-point spread, so I would argue this game is pretty good here too. We got a shotgun formation, trips to the right-hand side. There's the snap and a 4-man rush coming in. Jaden Daniels will wind up and throw. The pass is incomplete. Jeremy McNichols, the intended receiver. 4th down and 16. And from the 35-yard line, are they going to kick this field goal? Adding 35 plus 15 puts it at 53, 53-yarder. Okay, had to do the math in my head there. A 53-yard field goal coming up here. It's further. The last one was about 50, so here comes the field goal unit. Matt Gay missed the 50-yarder earlier. Here comes a 53-yard attempt. Here's the snap from the left hash. The kick is up, and this kick is good. And the Commanders will put 3 points on the board. 3 points for Washington. It's a 3-point game. 11:59 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Plenty of time for either team to make a stand. Plenty of time for either team to do something cool. Okay. So, another commercial break. That last drive for the Washington Commanders went 8 plays, 25 yards, took 3 minutes off the board right there. 8 plays, 25 yards, 3 minutes off the board, scored 3 points. They'll take that. God's chosen Mech Armor saying, finally, he says, Yeppers. God's chosen saying, we need a touchdown. They better get one together, better get it together. Let's go, Commander, says Dete. Where are my Bears fans at? Let me see. Where are my Chicago Bears fans at tonight? Where are my Chicago Bears fans at tonight? Here's my Chicago logo right now. It's okay. The Bears will get another touchdown, says Smagar. Here we go. I've got my Bears logos out here. Here is Mark McKay checking in for the Bears. I see Juice Baby saying, "Go Bears." I see Sergio saying, "Go Bears." Bear down, brother Tavares checking in right now. Let's see. Looks like Bill Adams checking in as well. Renee Baker saying, "Bears will win." You thought that last year. Let's see what happens. Sean, I see you in the house. Another Bears fan. Let's go. Commercial break right now, y'all. Let's go Bears, baby, says Epics. LaShawn Korb checking in as well. We've got Peaceful Richard saying Bear down. We've got Gary Stream with the Bears logos. Looks like Jay Sleepy Eyes dropping it for the Bears. David Bacco rooting for the Bears today. Okay. That was good, guys. What about my Commanders fans? Where are my Washington Commanders fans right now? You can drop the helmet. You can drop the pig. You can drop the hogs. You can drop the hogs, or you can drop the military helmet right now. Where are my Commanders/Redskins fans at right now? Looking for you guys. Let's go, Commanders. There it is. Detroit Grit checking in right now. Robert Zamora checking in for them Washington Commanders. Let's go, Commanders. Entering the game, NFL. I see another Commanders fan in here, and Chris Angel. What's going on, Chris? I wonder if Caleb painted his nails tonight. I don't see that out there. Go, Commanders, says Lisa Johnson. All right, guys, it's up. Commanders, says that. Let's see. Kari Nully saying Commanders. Hail the Redskins. Courtney dropping the Commanders. Micah Kimbrough dropping the Commanders. Let's go Bears. I see all of y'all in the house, guys. Let's do this thing. Hail the Commanders, baby. Ooh, brother. Let's do this, guys. There's the kickoff. Commanders, after scoring the field goal, will send this back to Chicago. The Bears offense, special teams, I should say, will bring this out to about the 20. Ooh, it looks like there's a tussle here hanging onto a face mask, a flag coming in on the play. Let's find out what the officials say here. 11:54 as we start this drive for the Chicago Bears. Let's see what happens. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find out what the call is here on the field. And then we'll get our 1st and 10 coming up for Chicago. Oh, says God. Gods of the chosen. Okay. It's an illegal block in the back against Dominique Robinson on the receiving team. This will still be a 1st and 10, but it does back them up. We're here for you, Snaz. I got you. Says thank you for what you do, providing entertainment for us. I hope that you are entertained. If you are, please don't forget to smash that like button, folks. Guys, I say it all the time, but people forget, man. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. I was going to grab my chair, but no time. Here's a windup and a throw upfield. It was intended for Cole Kmet. Caleb Williams can't connect. The pass is incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Takes a few seconds off the clock. Hey, gorgeous. What's up? What's up? Probably not. No. Please stand by. That's okay. Take one. Yeah. Okay, guys, 2nd down and 10. Here's the snap. Looking right, throwing right. Catch is made by Kyle Monangai. Monangai gets back to the line of scrimmage. It looks like a gain of about a yard. This will bring up a 3rd down and 9. 3rd down and 9 coming up right now. 3rd down and 9 coming up right now. There's a flag on the play. Here we go. Let's find out what this flag is. Illegal contact on the Commanders. This will be an automatic 1st down penalty. Oh, my goodness. A terrible play right there. Illegal contact on the Washington Commanders. It would have been a 3rd down and 9. Instead, it becomes 1st down for the Chicago Bears. Bears get the football 1st and 10 now after that play. 1st and 10 now. This time at the Chicago 20. I formation. Caleb Williams will hand this one off to Kyle Monangai on the left-hand side. Monangai will take it for 7 yards. It's a 2nd down and 3. Good hard run on the left-hand side. A good pickup here. Monangai now up to 17 rushing yards. Can we get a shout-out to Mario for working so hard? Thank you, Snaz. Thank you very much, Snaz. Appreciate the love there, dude. $2 super chat coming in from our boy. We've got ourselves a pistol formation motion from Olamide Zacchaeus. Here's the snap and a handoff. Ooh, play action here. 4-man rush. Williams will wind up and throw. Catch is made. Rome Odunze, the 40, the 45, the 47 goes down there. Big first down pickup. First down, Chicago. Rome Odunze with a catch good for 21 yards. Gets the clock ticking right now. Rome Odunze with a big play right there. Nice work, says Christian Pina. So Rome Odunze up to 32 yards today. I'll scroll down just a hair so you can see more of the receivers here. I'll go back up in just a moment. Feel free to zoom in on this, chat. Feel free to zoom in on that. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Here's the snap, this time from the 48-yard line. Caleb Williams, good pocket awareness. He will wind up and throw. The catch is made. Luther Burden takes it inside the red zone, down at the 15-yard line. First down, Chicago. Big play there again. Back-to-back big throws for Caleb Williams. Connecting for 20 yards and then connecting for 37 there with Luther Burden the third. That's a big first down as he goes out of bounds. Washington's defense struggling to contain Chicago here. Let's see if Washington can get it figured out. Washington is 3-2. Chicago Bears are 2-2 coming out of their bye week here. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. You know what that means. Bears from the 15-yard line. A toss to Kyle Monongai. He gets past the 15-yard line down at about the 11. It's a 4-yard pickup. 2nd down and 6. 2nd down and 6. Ooh, good run there again for Monongai. He is tied, or excuse me, it looks like he is creeping up here on DeAndre Swift's number. Maybe not so much. Here we go, 9 minutes left to go. Caleb Williams looks like he's 5 yards behind the center. Williams not really biting down on that mouthpiece the right way. Fakes the toss. He will wind up and throw a tip drill. Luckily, that football finds its way in the ground. Sandstrill looking to get the interception there. That will stop the clock with 8:58 now. Pass is incomplete. It was intended for Colston Loveland once again. But Caleb Williams put it behind his intended receiver, did not lead him enough with the pass, didn't like that window there. Didn't really have many options because that defensive line was in his face. He had to make the adjustment, and the adjustment put the pass just behind the intended receiver. 3rd down and 6. From the 11-yard line, Williams quickly making this motion, takes the snap. He will air this out, back shoulder fade. The catch is made. Touchdown, Rome Odunze. There's a flag on the play, though. Let's find out what the flag is before we pop off the sound. Here. Illegal formation on the Chicago Bears. Oh, my goodness. Illegal formation on the Chicago Bears. Replay 3rd down. It becomes 3rd down and 11 after that one. Oh, man, that is rough. So illegal formation. Don't know how or why. I guess they thought too many men in the backfield. 3rd down and 11 with 8:53. That looked clean to me, man. That looked like a good formation to me. So backs them up to the 16-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here is the snap. The 4-man rush coming in. Williams with a lot of time, maybe too much time. He is going to get wrapped up. He will be dropped for a sack. That is going to go down as a sack for Dorrance Armstrong. That is a bag from the Washington Commanders. 4th down now coming up. 4th down and 18. 4th down and 18. And it looks like the field goal unit will come out for Chicago. Looks like we are going to see the field goal unit here for the Chicago Bears. Sacked, says Alec. That was wrong, says Epics. Should have thrown it away, says James. Yeah, would have been better off. Here comes the 41-yard field goal attempt, guys. 41-yard field goal attempt for the Chicago Bears. This kick is up, and my goodness, did that thing swerve. It does go up, and it is good. So 3 points on the board for the Chicago Bears. Another field goal. May not be the same as a touchdown, but you know what? It will count. So it's a 6-point game here. It's a 6-point game here in Maryland. All right. Here we go. I think the Bills versus Falcons game is over. Falcons score, says that gamer guy. Mizzou fan. What's up with Debo, though? Debo nowhere to be found, Demetrius. Whoop, whoop, says Dawn. Good job by the Commanders to hold them to 3. Just holding them to 3 right now. Ok, saludos desde México, dice Alberto Agustín. Gracias por estar aquí, mi amigo. Bienvenidos. So what? Good job, says Dominique. All right, guys. Great job by the Washington Commanders defense there to not concede more than just the field goal. That could have been pretty bad. That could have been a hairy situation for the Chicago Bears. For the Washington Commanders, I mean. But the Bears managed to score. That is still a good job by Chicago. How is the voice today? Shout out to Dawn, the goddess, says unknown. Voice is doing okay, man. It was great at the start of the game, starting to waver now. Luckily, I have 3 days where I only have to do 1 game, and I'm not doing 2 or 3 games in a row. So I've got today 1 game, baseball tomorrow, baseball on Wednesday, Thursday night football. So that's, 4 days where I only have to do 1 game. Then Friday, I should have a baseball game. Saturday should be another baseball game. And then this Sunday, I'm doing 3 games by myself. As an OTR truck driver, I really appreciate your commentary, says Salinas. Thank you very much. You're very entertaining while I drive. Thank you, new subscriber. Let's go, man. Appreciate that. That's a fist bump to you. Thank you for that comment, my friend. All right, guys. Are y'all working today? It's Monday. How many of you guys had to work? What did you do for a living? What do you do for a living? What? You don't have to answer, by the way. I don't want anyone to get offended by this. Just asking the question, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? One of my favorite questions to ask you guys. That way I get to know y'all just a little bit. Working right now, and it sucks, says Clinically Insane. Canadian Holiday. I had a field trip at school today. Nice. Retired, says Robert Zamora. Bourbon Barrel, says Johnny Lewis. Buffalo 2 in a row. Uh-oh, let's go. I'm at work right now, says Polish Ninja. A therapist in the house, a union carpenter from Polish Ninja in here right now. You also build residential homes, Gog Eder, 3TR. I'm a college student who works at a restaurant. Dude, Aiden, I did that for so long, man. I was a server and a bartender from the ages of 15 to 30, dude. I was a bartender until I was about 30. And then when the pandemic hit, that's when I changed jobs. I went back to school, got my degree, started doing computer science, and that's kind of when I started YouTubing. It all changed my life, man. Keep going, bro. Go get that degree. Do what you got to do. Respiratory therapist, thank you for checking in. Clinically Insane. Here's a big kickoff return for the Washington Commanders. Out past the 40 to about the 45-yard line. There is a flag on the play. So let's see if this will get brought back. But Luke McCaffrey with a big kickoff return. Let's see where they put this one. We just got a kickoff. 7:57 is on the board here. The Bears just scored. Let's find out what the flag is. Personal foul, illegal blindside block on the receiving team. That'll be a big penalty right now. Illegal block. There's not a blindside block button. Chop block clipping. No. We'll just call it, once again, illegal use of hands. That'll be fine. Commanders get the penalty right there. That will back them up all the way. The penalty happened at the 30-yard line, close to the 30-yard line. It'll be a 1st and 10 at the 16. What is good? Thomas Bush saying, what's good, Mario? What's good, Thomas? Thanks for checking in. Guys, thank y'all for letting me know what y'all do for a living out there in the chat. I've got a shotgun formation from the 16-yard line, a handoff to Crosky-merrit. This time he's looking a little more like himself. He will start this drive by picking up 6 yards on the play. Call it 8 yards, 2nd down and 2. That's what we expected out of Crosky-merrit coming into today. A slow start for him. He is up to just 50 yards right now. 49 yards, still shy of 50 yards. Also, Jaden Daniels under 100 passing yards. He has 20 rushing yards. I do expect to see more out of Jaden Daniels today. Here comes a pistol formation. 2nd down and 2. Clock is hot. from the 24-yard line. Daniels will take it. He will hand this one off to Crosky-merrit again. Merritt stays on his feet, takes this one across the line to gain. That's a 3-yard pickup on a 2nd down and 3. This will make it a 1st down. Washington. 1st down for the Commanders. They pick up a fresh new set. So, football moved out to the Washington 27. Commanders halfway to midfield here. Commanders got a long way to go. The Washington Commanders have a long way to go here. 1st and 10 from the 27. Motion. Here's the snap. Crosky-merrit gets a fake handoff, and this time going for it, the quarterback scramble. Jaden Daniels going to make some guys miss. Jaden Daniels stays on his feet. He will take this one out for about 18 yards. That's good for a 1st down. 1st down picked up by Jaden Daniels there. Let's bust out the good cough drops. Let's go to the bottom of the bag here. Let's get the ones that'll make everything nice and chill. 4th and goal, Falcons, says Dete. That other Falcons game has some people hooked, huh? Let's see if they check in after that Falcons game, or after the baseball game, or after whatever game they've got on their TV screens. We do have baseball tomorrow and the day after, folks. Here we go from the 45-yard line. Jaden Daniels shy of midfield will hand this off to Deebo Samuel, who has gone backwards again, losing another yard. Deebo Samuel. Holy smokes, man. What a terrible day for Deebo. Check this out. Deebo Samuel just got he's got 3 targets, 2 receiving yards, and then he's got -1 rushing yard. That is awful. He has a total of 1 yard today. 2nd down and 11 coming up for the Washington Commanders at the 44-yard line after the 1-yard loss. Jaden Daniels looking over to the right-hand side where he has 3 wide receivers waiting. Showing blitz and bringing the blitz are the Chicago Bears. A windup and a throw. The catch is made by Deebo this time. He will pick up, on 2nd down and 11, he will pick up 9. It makes it 3rd down and 2. 3rd down and 2. So at least he got a catch here. He does need to get way more involved for the Washington Commanders to win this game. It's great that they've got Jaden Daniels in there. It's hurting them. It's clearly hurting them to be without Noah Brown and to be without Terry McLaurin here. Deebo Samuel finding it difficult to get space against these corners from Chicago. Motion on the field here. Receiver to the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Looks like Zach Ertz is in the slot here. Play clock down to 1. Here is the snap. A 4-man rush coming in. A windup and a throw. It's intended on the left-hand side. This one to Chris Moore is incomplete. It stops the clock. It's 4th down and 2, and they are on their own. Actually, they're on the Chicago 47, so go for it or not. Go for it or not. Scott Clark. Of course not, my friend. Of course not. 4th down and 2 from the 47. Go for it or nah. So it's a 2-possession game. The Atlanta Falcons up by 2 possessions in the other game. In this game, 4th down and 2. A quick look to the left. The catch is made by Jeremy McNichols, who stays in bounds and takes the football all the way to the Chicago 34. A big 1st down here, Washington. They went for it on 4th down. This time, the decision to go for it on 4th and 2 pays off. The decision to go for it on 4th and 2 pays off. Jeremy McNichols. Jeremy McNichols makes a huge catch on the left-hand side. Pistol formation. Jaden Daniels from the 34-yard line will toss this over to the right-hand side. This will be a 1-yard pickup for Crosky-merrit. 2nd down and 9. They have a shot. My childhood team has a shot, says Zumbi. Good job. Micah Kimbrough saying touchdown, loading right here. The touchdown is loading, says Micah Kimbrough. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. 2nd down and 9 at the Chicago 33. The Washington Commanders have 8 plays completed on this drive. 4 minutes milked off the clock. 51 yards. Looks like Hickey with a $2 donation for a new tie Lord knows I can use it. 2nd down and 9, a shot upfield. Luke McCaffrey is open. Touchdown, Washington. Touchdown, Luke McCaffrey. Touchdown, Commanders. Wow, 33-yard play. A big shot. Nobody looking at Luke McCaffrey, the little brother of Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey's little brother with a 33-yard touchdown grab. That will give the Washington Commanders the tie here. The score is 16-16. This will give the Washington Commanders the tie here. The extra point coming up now. Extra point attempt would give them the lead. Good game so far. Both teams scoring. That was a lack of defensive coverage. The extra point attempt is good here, and the score is now 17-16. Hey, says God's chosen mech armor. Getting it right now. Josh Allen running, says Dete. Looks like the 49. It looks like the Buffalo Bills are in the red zone there. Looks like there was a penalty on this play, guys. There was a flag. The penalty is declined. I'm playing chameleon here, keeping an eye on the screen and also looking at the scoreboard for the other game right now. Looks like the Buffalo Bills are in serious danger of losing that game. They might actually lose that game. Okay. Going to be a bad ride back, says Chris Angel. Chris Angel saying it's going to be a rough ride back for Chicago. Plenty of time left. I didn't authorize that touchdown, says Danny Mojo. What up, Danny Mojo? My mojo, baby. What's going on, Muni saying massage therapist. Massage therapist, cheers to that. All Philly sports teams come to Commanders. Get and keep momentum, says Philip. Let's see, Titans coach fired, says John Pierce. Jaden is 100% better than Caleb, says A. Bookers. Get the field goal, says God's chosen mech. Aaron saying that Caleb Williams paints his nails. That is a well-known fact, my friend. But to each their own, it's 2025. Thank you, Jad. Thanks you. Thank you. We've got Falcons have won, says Dete. Nice. I believe that they would. Too many cough drops can have a laxative effect, says Timestamp Cop. Nom, 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 nom. No, definitely not going to do that. No, I know, bro. Well, I haven't experienced that. That's not what I'm trying to say. I know that there are side effects to too many cough drops. I do my best to keep everything clean for sure, but these cough drops here are the only thing that is allowing me to continue giving you the energy that you guys like on this channel. Otherwise, I'd end up being like just all the other ones. A vocal coach can show you how to use your chords and not hurt them. We need you, says Michael Thomas. I actually talked with that with my wife. I said maybe a vocal coach or a voice instructor or someone like that can give me some sort of tips or pointers or something that can help keep the voice from going out. I think a big part of it is that even though I know I have this microphone in front of me, my direct training was in theater. And one of the big notes that you get in theater is to project to the back of the audience. You want everyone in the house to be able to hear you. I know I have the microphone, but when I'm on, dude, I am on. So I'll do my best to not scream. Here is the kickoff. Here's the kick return. The 10, the 15, the 20. Down at about the 22-yard line. Looks like Devin Duvernay might have fumbled the football. I think he got back down on top of it. Let's see what these officials have to say. If this kickoff results in a return here for Washington, officials trying to break up this pile. We don't know who has possession right now. Commanders players pointing in that direction. Still breaking up the pile. The white hat looking. He's going to say Chicago football. Okay, so Chicago has the football now. Yikes. Okay. Oh, that hurts my ears. Going to need a new set of I think I'm going to need a new headset here as well. I don't think Devin Duvernay even fumbled that football. Peanut butter cracker sandwich, says Donkey. Okay, no fumble here, at least not from what I see. Wouldn't have been a fumble anyways. The officials didn't say it, though. The officials didn't come in saying down by contact. Probably should have. They did not. Here we go. 1st and 10 coming up. Chicago Bears have the ball, and Kyle Monangai is in on the play. Here is Monangai in a shotgun formation. DJ Moore on motion here. Moore will get the handoff, though. He will find a gap, and he will run forward for a pickup of about 4. 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard run from DJ Moore. They are using a lot of different runners, guys. Take a look at this. This is the rushing numbers. DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai, DJ Moore, Roshan Johnson, Caleb Williams, and Olamide Zaccheaus have all had a carry across the line of scrimmage. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the board. This is going to continue ticking right now. If you guys are just checking in after the end of that Buffalo Bills game, I am here for you. What's going on, guys? 2nd down and 6. Single back formation from the 27-yard line. The snap and the handoff to the right-hand side. This time DeAndre Swift going to get past the 40. That's a 14-yard pickup and a 1st down, Chicago Bears. The Bears going to pick up a fresh new set of downs across out to the 41-yard line. Bears in their own territory, but they are creeping up on midfield. Right now. Down by 1, the Chicago Bears have the football. DeAndre Swift, 8 carries, good for 68 yards now. Motion from Romo Dunze to the top of the screen. Double fake handoff, a toss to Kyle Monangai this time. Great blocking upfield. This is going to break big across the 40, across the 35, and down at the 34. That's a 25-yard catch and run. 1st down, Chicago. Another 1st down, and just like that, after 2 plays, they've gone from their own 35 to the opposite 35. So they are now at the 34-yard line of the Washington Commanders, looking very good offensively. The running backs making plays out of the backfield, making big plays out of the backfield right now. Kyle Monangai, 21 rushing yards, 25 receiving yards. DJ Moore on the sideline. Looks like he got banged up on the play. Play clock down to 1. Williams will take the snap from the 34, steps up through the pocket. Looks like he's going to decide to throw. Oof. He winds up and delivers this one to Zaccheaus, who gets blown up after making contact with the football. That pass incomplete. 2nd down coming up. 2nd down and 10. Okay. Bears for days, says Ryan. Where is Rome Odunze? Asked Not Zach. What up, Not Zach? Where is Rome? Rome in the northern-ish region of Italy, right? Central Italy. 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers to the top, 1 receiver to the bottom. DJ Moore back in on this play. He's in the shotgun formation. DJ Moore standing to the left of Caleb Williams. A quick wide receiver screen on the left-hand side. It's Luther Burden III, the rookie, who hangs on to that football, brings this one out to about the 25-yard line. It brings up a 3rd down and 1 on a 9-yard catch on the wide receiver screen. And this should take us to the end of the quarter. We should be entering the 4th quarter here now. Southern Italy, says Mr. Robot. I am Italian, says Sergio. 3rd down and 1. The Chicago Bears don't need to snap the football here. They might try to snap the football, though. This will be, they do snap the football, and here's a play. It goes backwards. I don't know if they were meaning to do that, but it's going to go down as a sack for Washington. Why did they snap the ball? This will be a 4th down and 6 when we get back from the commercial break. Why would you do that? That was so dumb. Okay. All right, guys. 4th down and 6 when we get back from the commercial break, and it looks like the Chicago Bears are going to end up having to kick the field goal. That snap was not supposed to happen, I don't think, guys. I don't think that was supposed to happen. But hey, it did. Bears just being Bears, says GTC Reels. Let's go, old guys, says Picks Sell Paint. Bobby Wagner, says Alec M. It was Wagner Luvu who got the split sack right there, by the way. It's Central Italy. Yeah, I said it right the first time. I said it was Central at some point. Eric Bush saying. So, y'all fighting over where Italy, y'all are fighting where Rome is. Where is Rome? And right now, everyone, including Caleb Williams, is looking for Rome, not just you guys on your maps right now. Chicago Bears 1985 saying bad news Bears. Eric saying go Redskins. Gummy Bears saying Courtney. Good defense, Commanders, says GOG3 TTER. Okay, y'all. So, Rome, Georgia, says Mad Steve. We had some text scrolling by at the bottom, guys. While we are in the middle of this commercial break, we are entering the fourth quarter. The spread for today's game was 5.5, the over-under 49.5. Right now, the under is looking pretty good. We've got a total of 33 points in here. They would need to score another 16, 17 points in order to get to the over in this quarter. Don't know if that's going to happen, but those are the numbers. They are scrolling by at the bottom of the screen. Rome is where the heart is, says Behind the Fire. That's a good one, dude. That's a good one. Okay. So the weekly pick'ems are available. I'm going to drop this in the chat one more time, guys. I do have a bunch of games coming up this week. I will be doing the games by myself. If you want to sign up for the weekly pick'ems, I just dropped that in the chat. That's what's scrolling by at the bottom of the screen. Here is the records of all the teams. I can update the Buffalo Bills now. Buffalo Bills are now 4-2, tied with the New England Patriots. By the way, I have been saying and shouting it from the top of the roofs since this offseason. The team to beat in the AFC East is not the Buffalo Bills. It is the New England Patriots. I have been saying it over and over and over again. Mike Vrabel being the head coach, Stephon Diggs being there, Drake May having more experience. Buffalo is going to get, if it wasn't for their super soft schedule, which Buffalo should not even have that soft of a schedule considering they were in the postseason, I think that they would be a middle-of-the-pack team. Just saying it. Hot take that's going to get me in trouble with some Buffalo Bills fans. But I just call it like I sees it. Here comes a 48-yard field goal attempt for the Chicago Bears. It's blocked. The kick is blocked. The 48-yard field goal attempt is blocked. And the Bears tried to kick it. No good. Oh, my goodness. A 48-yarder on 4th down and 6. And this one was blocked. What a play there by the Washington Commanders special teams. That is huge. That is a huge play. Okay, 16-17 the score remains. Bears down by 1. And Moody. Yikes, man. Ben Johnson has to be very upset about that one. Ben Johnson has to be very upset about that blocked field goal. Change of possession here. Washington Commanders now get the football on the Washington 37. 1st and 10. Here we go. David Bacco, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Here's a pistol formation from the 37. A snap and a handoff. Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit takes it out to the 40. It's a 3-yard pickup. 2nd down and 7. Now coming. Clock will start ticking once again. This is the final quarter of this game, folks. Final quarter of this game. How about the Kansas City Chiefs being 3-3? The Las Vegas Raiders being 2-4. Kansas City 3-3 for real. They just got that win over the Detroit Lions, but boy, oh boy, they are at the bottom of the table in their division. Indianapolis Colts are 5-1. Craziness. 5-1. I think the Jaguars. I got to update a couple of these. Some of these looking off. Here's a windup and a throw on 2nd down and 7. The catch is made across midfield, and Zach Ertz makes the grab right there. That's good for a 1st down, Washington. Zach Ertz takes the football out to about the 48-yard line. Going to have to update these NFL standings here. Sorry about that, making this quick adjustment. Here's a quick play on 1st and 10. A catch made by Deebo Samuel. That'll be about a 4.5-yard pickup right now. They're going to call that a 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 now coming up. So I got Indianapolis Colts at 5-1. Jaguars are 4-2. We'll update this. Jaguars are 4-2 after their loss. Who else I got out here? Texans are 2-3. Tennessee Titans 1-5. That's good to go. Okay. And the AFC West, cool. Tight. So, 2nd down and 6. 13 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. 44-yard line. Let's get back up on our feet. I feel okay. Shotgun formation showing blitz are the Chicago Bears. They will rush on this one. A wind up and a throw. Luke McCaffrey makes a catch on 2nd down and 6. There's a flag on the play. This should be a first down, but let's find out what the flag is. 13:01 left to go. What is this call? Multiple fouls on this one. That can't be right. Oh, here. 2 fouls on the play. Offsides on the defense. Ineligible player downfield. Both of these penalties will be offsetting here. So replay the down. What would have been a big Luke McCaffrey catch ends up being negated. 2nd down and 6. Replay it. Football at the Chicago 44. Football at the Chicago 44-yard line. Eric saying, damn, my boy wearing a tie. I love it. Always, dude. We're the tie guy. Check out the logo, man. The logo even has a guy in a tie. That's what this is all about. One of the many things this channel is about. Trying to stay professional. Showing blitz once again on 2nd down and 6. This time it will be a blitz. Jaden Daniels will air this out. The catch is made. Upfield. Passed inside the 10-yard line. This should be a big first down, and it's Lane who makes the grab. Lane makes the catch. It's a big first down right here for the Washington Commanders. It's a 1st and goal. After that play, there's a penalty on the field. There's no way they're accepting it. 12:34 left to go. Like I said, no accepting of the penalty. The penalty is declined. That is a huge play for Lane right there. Jalen Lane with a huge catch. The man out of Virginia Tech, man. The man out of Virginia Tech with a big grab right there. Jalen Lane coming up with it. My goodness. That play was a monster play. It was good for 37 yards for Jalen Lane. Penalty is declined. 1st and goal. Here we go. 1st and goal. Motion on the field. The snap, the handoff. Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit goes one way, counters the other. Will pick up a yard. 2nd and goal. So 1-yard pickup here. 2nd down and goal. Football looks like it's at about the 6-yard line. We are inside the red zone. Will the Washington Commanders score? And if the Washington Commanders score, are the Chicago Bears cooked? Plenty of time. Plenty of time right now. Commanders touchdowns on all 5 goal to go drives. Interesting. So on goal to go ahead, you got to score to go ahead. The Washington Commanders have 5 successful drives. Let's see if they get one here. Shotgun, trips to the left. Here's the snap, looking towards the tight end. He will fire. The catch is made. Touchdown, Zach Ertz. Touchdown, Commanders. Let's go. Okay. So Washington will score a touchdown here. The score is now 23-16, and the Commanders have extended their lead. The Commanders have extended. So now my question becomes, who do you think will win this game? Almost 5,000 votes on this one. Y'all believe that the Chicago Bears will win this game? 51% of you guys are Bears fans. 49% of y'all thinking the Commanders will win. I'm going to ask a similar but a very different question. By the way, the extra point attempt is up and good. My next question to you guys is, who are you rooting for? Who are you rooting for? Question marks. Duh, Bears or Commanders? Commanders, duh, says CS. Let me know in the chat, guys. Y'all let me know in the chat right now. Commanders for the win. The Bears suck. Mario, have you seen Cam Scadaboo's girlfriend? I have not. Timestamp. Hell to the yeah, says Daniel. I see. Washington will win, says Matthew. I bet $20 on Washington -4. Let's see. Willzop saying, you crank that soldier boy. Now you crank that soldier boy. Soldier boy up in this. Oh, watch me lean and watch me roll. Watch me crank that soldier boy. Then Superman that hoe. Okay, sorry. My apologies. Sometimes we like to have fun at work right now. All right, y'all, we haven't taken a look at this graphic in a while, so let's break down the schedule one more time here. Here is the breakdown of this schedule for you guys. The Washington Commanders, Week 7. You can see them. They play my Dallas Cowboys in that game. Play my Dallas Cowboys in the game. I am a Dallas Cowboys fan. I hope that you guys are I hope that you guys are okay with that. I know some of you Commanders fans might be looking at me like, ugh, Cowboys fan? Gross. Unsubscribe. Hopefully you don't feel that strongly about it. The schedule for Washington, got a tough schedule here. They've got Dallas next week, Monday Night Football against the Kansas City Chiefs. They got to play the Seattle Seahawks on Sunday Night Football, midday game here in November versus the Detroit Lions. And finally, they get a breather there against the Miami Dolphins. Now, win or lose, I do expect Crosky-merrit to have 18,000 rushing yards against the Dallas Cowboys next week because the Cowboys have been terrible defensively. But tough matchups with the Chiefs. At Chiefs, tough matchups with the Seahawks, the Lions, and it should get softer later down the line. But this is going to be a Euro game, guys. Keep note of the time here, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Focusing our attention to the other team while we are in the middle of this commercial break. Chicago Bears going to host the New Orleans Saints next week, so win or lose today, they should get a softer matchup. Never thought I'd say this, but it seems like they might get a pretty soft matchup against the Baltimore Ravens in Week 8 as well, and the Cincinnati Bengals in Week 9. Both of these teams, I guess it really just depends on whether or not Lamar Jackson is healthy. Cincinnati Bengals trying to figure it out right now. Hey, they at least scored a touchdown. Here's the kickoff and the return. Chicago Bears are bringing this one out. Looks like to the 30, to the 34, down at the 34-yard line, 1st and 10 coming up for Chicago. Flag on the field, 11 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. The Bears are taking the field right now. New York Giants in Week 10, Chicago Bears versus Minnesota Vikings in Week 11. I will not be covering any of these games over the next 5 weeks. I do have multiple Bears games this season, so stick around if you're a Bears fan. We will be covering Chicago later on. Waiting for the call on the field here. It looks like the flag is going to back up these Chicago Bears. Apparently it was illegal formation on the kickoff, so it's a 5-yard penalty. Chicago going to start this drive. Looks like on the 39-yard line. Great place to start the drive here. Let's make sure I don't blow your eardrums off when I cut over. Here we go. 1st and 10. Bears with the football. At the 39-yard line, here's the snap and a handoff. This will be a good hard run here, getting some help from his friends. That'll be a 6-yard pickup for DeAndre Swift. 2nd down. 2nd down and 4 coming up. Zebras are ridiculous, says Mad Steve. If the Bears want to win, they need a touchdown and to go for 2. Bears going 4-1 in next 5 games, says La Chi-Town. Nah, hell nah, Dallas will win next week. Appreciate your channel. Thank you. Cheers to you, sir. Me and my sparkling water. 2nd down and 4. Here's the snap on 2nd down and 4 after a 6-yard pickup. Caleb Williams will step into this one. It's a deep shot downfield. That's going to be incomplete, intended for Rome Odunze, who was double covered on the play. A dangerous, very dangerous throw there for Caleb Williams, shooting for the end zone, trying to get a touchdown back quickly. You're down by 8. It's a 1-possession game. You don't need anything crazy, and Caleb Williams should have smelled that double coverage right there. Both safeties all over Rome Odunze, and it was almost intercepted there. Luckily for Caleb Williams, it was not. So 3rd down and 4 at the Chicago 45-yard line. Play clock down to 2. Got to get set. Got to get the snap. There it is. Dropping back, looking left against the blitz. Winds up and throws. DeAndre Swift is on the sideline. He breaks through. The 20, the 10, the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago. There are no flags. Touchdown, Bears. Oh, my goodness. DeAndre Swift, a 55-yard receiving touchdown, takes this one to the house. Let's go. Let's get Swifty, says Steve. Oh my goodness, what a play. 55 yards from their own 45, all of that. Catch was made at the 50. That was 50 yards after the catch. A short throw. DeAndre Swift just did the rest. Stayed on his feet, broke that tackle, said, I'm faster than you, bro, and just took off. Nobody caught him on that play. Touchdown, Bears. So, 2-point conversion coming up right now to tie this thing up. Lining up for the 2-point conversion. Shotgun formation, Kyle Monangai in on the play. Cole Kmet going to the right-hand side. Running out of time, having to improvise. He's in trouble. Williams on the move. Williams will wind up and throw. That pass is incomplete. And so, DJ Jean, what's going on, my friend? That 2-point conversion was unsuccessful. This does bring up a 2-point. It's going to be a 2-point deficit here. So we are going to get the kickoff now. The Chicago Bears going to send this back over to the Washington Commanders. It'll be 1st and 10 with 10:26 left to go. Final score will be 27-22. You smell one more field goal? I mean, there's plenty of time here. The Bears did a great job to score here. If they can hold the Commanders to 3 points or less, they should be in great. They should be just fine, man. They should be just fine. Run or pass for Swift, and how many yards? Lil Chi-Town, were you not listening? Were you not listening on that, Lil Chi-Town? The information is on the drive chart right over here. Last play was a 55-yard touchdown grab. As I said, it was all yards after catch, 50 yards after catch. Yes, yes I can. Reading the comments down here, trying to get off the NFC. Let's get that one scrolling by. Sending Care Bear stare energy to Mario's voice. Oh, I could use that, man, for sure. Duh, Bears. Put the score on. There's the score. Okay, the score. 24-22, Washington Commanders have the football. They will have the football after the kickoff here. Let's see. Okay. Daniels, 6 more attempts, and I cash out, says 707. I think they might be trolling for sure, Patrick. I think they're trolling for sure, but that's okay. I thought my phone froze, says Dete. Clock is ticking. No, it's not. Scrolling at the bottom of the screen is what I meant to say. We've got this scrolling by at the bottom. Let's get new text here for you guys. I only have 10 different graphics that I have that scroll by at the bottom. If you guys are checking into this channel, my name is Mario. You are watching Football Nation. You guys can check out my channel. You can check out my website, www.footballnationusa.com. www.footballnationusa.com. There are links in the description down below. We are doing a weekly giveaway, looking to give away $100 this week, guys, if you can guess all of these games right. Next week, I will be live Thursday Night Football, Bengals and Steelers. So if you're a Bengals fan or a Steelers fan, be sure to check in. I'll bring the same energy to this game, possibly even more. I am coming off of a 4-game quadruple header yesterday, so the voice is still a little raspy. We're going to give it a little bit of a rest in the next couple of days. After that, we do have a game on Sunday, early morning right here. We've got a Sunday afternoon game. I'm doing 3 games on Sunday and, yes, 2 games on Monday. Both these games will be back-to-back, Buccaneers at Lions, and then Texans at Seattle. So if you're a fan of any of these 12 teams, I'm covering 12 teams this week. Steelers, Bengals, Buccaneers, Lions, Texans, Seahawks, Rams, Jaguars, Commanders, Cowboys, and Falcons, 49ers. If you are a fan of any of those teams, please come back for Week 7. Here is the kickoff. This goes back to the Chicago Bears. This is going to be returned from the Washington Commanders. It's a kickoff from the Bears to the Commanders, and Luke McCaffrey, a big kickoff return out to the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10. McCaffrey down on the ground. He's getting up slowly, but he does get up, which is good. The Colts game. I've got a Colts game in November, so I've got about a month until my first Colts game. I think I'm only covering 2 Colts games this season, but we will cover the Colts at least twice this season. I promise it. And right now it looks like the Colts are getting into the playoffs. I promise to do every single playoff game for you guys as well in the wild card. That's 3 games a day. No surprise there. We can do it. We've done it before. We will do it again. 10:19 on the clock in the fourth quarter. The Washington Commanders start this drive on the 40. Here is the snap, a little play action. Jaden Daniels in a clean pocket, sees a lot of room to roam. He will run to the sideline. He is chased down. He will pick up 3 yards on the play after going down here, or before going down here. 2nd down and 7. Commanders with the football. The clock starts ticking. Yes, Commanders. Yes, Commanders. Thank you, Strange Steve. Thank you very much. I'd take the 1 point, says Dave. John Bates, catch my kids, get to eat tonight. Ooh, let's hope that John Bates gets it then, full metal Mars. Stepping away from the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to step away from the chat. We're focusing over here. We're covering this game. 2nd down and 7 from the 43-yard line. Zach Ertz bounces to the right-hand side. The blitz coming in. Jaden Daniels running out of time. Jaden Daniels gets tagged, but he slips away. Daniels on the run. Daniels on the move. A Jaden Daniels scramble. It's a pickup of 3. 3rd down and 4. That was not intended to be the play either. I know he was looking upfield. He got away with it. He felt the blitz. He felt the pressure. No sack from the Chicago Bears, though. Looks like they're pulling back a yard here. 3rd down and 5. It also looks like it's raining in Washington. There seems to be a lot of rain here in Washington. The camera just cut over to this. So things are now getting slippery. This could become a run game quickly here. Going out to the slot is Deebo Samuel. Empty backfield now from the 45-yard line. Jaden Daniels gets hit on the throw. The pass incomplete. 4th down. Multiple flags on the play. This is going to be roughing the passer. Watch this. Let's see what the official has to say. I'm willing to bet. Yup. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. This is going to be a 15-yard penalty. This is going to go against the Chicago Bears. And this is going to result in a Washington Commanders 1st down. Jaden Daniels got hit below the knees, honestly, on that release. Man, at some point, this roughing the passer stuff is just honestly not football. Honestly, doesn't feel like football sometimes. You can't even, can you even generate sacks? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that you can still generate sacks and not get a roughing the passer almost every single time. Spag, I got you, Spag Eddie. Spag Eddie 73. I like your name, bro. Here we go from the 70-yard line. The snap and a handoff to Crosky-merrit. Crosky-merrit across midfield will pick up 1 yard. So that was a 1st and 10. It becomes a 2nd down and 9. Becomes a 2nd down and 9. Actually, they're calling it no gain for Bill. For Bill. Nye, the science guy. Bill. Okay, all right. So, product of the 90s, man. Every substitute teacher, we always watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. Shotgun formation, motion on the field right now. We did just get a wink and a super chat. A snap, a fake handoff, a bad throw on 2nd down. Another incomplete pass will make it 3rd down. Stops the clock with 8:10. Thanks, down south. Appreciate you checking in, my friend. Mario, do you like coffee? Asked Timestamp. I do like coffee, Timestamp. I do like coffee. A lot of it. I've been... Probably too much coffee, bro. Probably too much coffee. I don't know if you could tell. The energy doesn't make itself. Probably too much coffee. I drink specifically low-acid espresso because when you're calling games, you want to keep it light. Here's the snap. The blitz coming in on 3rd down and 10. He's got to get rid of it. Oh, my goodness. Jaden Daniels under duress immediately. Good job by the Bears defense to get in there and get the pressure. Another incomplete pass brings up a 4th down right now, and the Bears have done a fantastic job of stopping Washington on this drive. It's 4th down and 10, and Jaden Daniels going to come off the field. We are going to see a punt right here. They are in no man's land. I don't expect them to try to kick a 60-whatever yarder. They're at the 39-yard line. This would end up being, 58 yards. I mean, they could. 68 yards? My math is off. 58, yeah, like 58 yards. Duff, there's the punt. Duff dropping the Puke face right here. Out to the 9-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up. Duff, that's funny. Duff Lock just. B. Como, what is my favorite candy? That's a good question. My favorite candy? Sour Patch Kids, y'all. Sour Patch Kids, for sure. I do also like a good whiskey. I was a bartender for quite some time. A good whiskey for sure. Blanton's probably my go-to if I'm going to drink whiskey like neat on the rocks. I really like Blanton's. I don't know why. But Blanton's whiskey is one of my favorites. Look at that. We just hit the change. Let's go. Guys, would you believe, those of you who are new to the channel, would you believe me if I told you that yesterday in the morning is when we hit 50,000 subscribers, and we have picked up 1,501 since that moment yesterday. It's been a crazy weekend. Was not expecting this much. I wasn't expecting this much support this week. So thank you guys for watching this live stream. It's Monday night. I'm sure half of you guys probably have to work tomorrow, and y'all are still here watching this live stream with me. So thank you guys for giving me some of your attention. Who's got a parlay? Who's got a parlay today? Sour Patch Kids are ratchet. You have no taste in candy. I am 100% a Sour Patch Kids fan for sure. Thank you very much, Swank Sosa. Swank Sosa in the house. Waller Antique for the win. Weller Antique for the win. I'm at work right now, says Screw. Says Screw is loose. Thank you very much, Dawn. Okay, guys, looking for y'all's parlays today. Does anybody got something? Looks like Nate Lyons saying, I need Romo Dunze for 5 more fantasy points to win this week. Anybody got a Monday Night Miracle? Drop your Monday Night Miracles right now in the chat. Thank you, Kevin Parks. Let's go. Do I remember Cherry Mash? I can't say that I do. I need JD for over 219 passing yards or total yards. Passing yards or total yards. The Bears to cover the spread and the over. Go Bears. True Young G saying my parlay hit already. Let's go, bro. You need Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit for 17 yards, Marvy. I think that's pretty close. Ray, damn, mad. My team is the Dallas Cowboys. Thank you for asking. I just need 8 points from Romo Dunze and 8 points from Moore, says Bout is D. Booties? I don't know. Hard to read that name right there. Appreciate that comment, though. Okay, the commercial break is almost over, folks. And now it is a step away from this. The Washington Commanders have the football. Oh, I just glitched. There we go. That was scary. Oh, no, I'm still glitched right now. Oh, this is bad. We're buffering. Oh, no, it's a big play left-hand side. There we go. We're okay. Don't know why I glitched or buffered right there. That was a little worrisome. A little glitch or worrisome right there. I'm going to hit this button right here, and I'm hoping it doesn't glitch out on me. Here we go. Okay, we're good. We're safe. So, my apologies for the quick little glitch right there, folks. Not a common occurrence here on this channel. Not a common occurrence. We are seeing the Washington Commanders on the field. There was a penalty for an offsides, so it'll bring up a first down, and I guess 14. 1st and 14 coming up. Commanders started this drive on the 9-yard line, so they can't go the full distance back. This will put them at the 5. Okay, redo first down. We're here. We're back. Oh, my gosh, that hurts so much on the ear. Okay, 1st and 14. Clock is ticking once again. Waiting for the snap under center. Chicago Bears with the football after the empty possession for Washington. Here is the snap and a handoff. This one to the right-hand side. This is going to be no gain. As a matter of fact, it'll be a loss. It makes it a 2nd down and 16. The Chicago Bears have the football. They go backwards on the play. Ursula Key, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Ryan Elliott, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Is DeAndre Swift in the game? He is. Kyle Monangai just got that carry, lost 2 yards. 2nd down and 16. Kyle Monangai is on the field for this play right now. Caleb Williams taking this one from the Chicago's own 3. They are in their own territory. Williams out of time will wind up and throw. Oh my goodness. Olamide Zacchaeus will drop a perfect pass. Will drop a perfect pass right there. It brings up a 3rd down and 16. True Young G saying that the Bears are choking right now. The Bears are choking right now. Let's see. Luke McCaffrey, 4.4. Faster than his brother. Explosive. Fierce Fact with another super. What's going on, Fierce Fact? I appreciate your super chat. Why are you sad, sir? Why are you sad? Are you a Bears fan? That's okay. That's okay, my friend. Okay, the football is indicated above my head. Here's the snap, looking right, throwing right. That's a catch that's made upfield from Olamide Zacchaeus, and this will bring up a 4th down. 6 minutes left to go. Do you have enough time to go for it? Do you have the chutzpah to go for it? This is a terrible field position right now. Chicago Bears have the football, but Johnson's going to be forced to make a decision here, and I think he's going to end up punting. I think they're going to end up punting right now. They're going to end up punting here, guys. It's 4th down and 2 after this one. So this ticker, I will move it over. There is the boot, and it's now Commanders football. There is the kick back. Here is the return from the 30. Out to, breaks a tackle, the 35. Down at the 40. It's a 1st down here. Washington Commanders. Ashton, thank you for subscribing. Dominic, thank you for subscribing. I love seeing this continuing to go, guys. Thank y'all. I don't know why it doesn't do it every time someone subscribes, but when y'all do and they pop up, I'm just really appreciative of each and every one of y'all who are in here hanging out with me. I know it's Monday. I know you guys are probably tired. You probably had a long day at work today. But I'm here right now. This is my shift to you guys. And while I'm at work, we stay locked in, we stay focused, we stay hydrated, and we bring y'all the energy. So, 6 minutes left to go in this football game. A 1st and 10 for the Washington Commanders. Commanders have the football at their own 39-yard line. Jaden Daniels in a shotgun formation. Here is the snap. Daniels will hand this off to Ja'Cory Crosky-Merrit. He will pick up 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 7 coming up now. 2nd down and 7. Huncho checking in, just subscribed. Chance checking in, just subscribed. What up, Chance? Need Jaden to use his legs. Looks like William Burkett just subscribed right now. And it looks like we just picked up a First Down channel member. Let's go, Down South 3322. I appreciate that, my friend. Welcome in, MBZ. I see you, Mbezi. Okay. Here we go on 2nd down and 6. Jaden Daniels going to get wrapped up by the Chicago Bears. And the Bears defense get a big stop right there. Gervin Dexter Senior, and Robinson on a split sack will bag Jaden Daniels for a loss to 3rd down and 13. The clock stays hot. The Commanders might have to punt here. 3rd down and 13. Ryan Jacobs, thank you, sir. Sunday, Monday, happy. Is it what is it? What's the Happy Days theme song? Yeah, I think it's Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. 3rd down and 13. They're in a shotgun formation. Jaden Daniels has to convert here. Pressure coming in. A windup and a throw. The catch is made. This should be enough. It's good. Jeremy McNichols gets across the 1st down marker. That's good for a 1st down. Picked up there. 3rd down and 13. Jeremy McNichols makes the catch, gets across the 50-yard line from the 36 down at the 49. A 15-yard pickup on 3rd down and 3 is good for a Washington Commanders 1st down. We got to 1,000, hit 1K, cool. 1,000 likes, says the real. Did we get to 1,000? That's awesome, guys. Let's go. That's the plan. We try to get to 1,000 on every live stream. Try to get to 1,000 on every live stream. 4 minutes here left to go in this football game. A handoff to Ja'Cory Crosky-Merrit. It'll be a short gain, a modest pickup. A 1-yard pickup right here. Clock stays hot. Come on, 214 yards. Let's go, 214 yards. Connor looking for 214 yards. Will's up saying, let's get ready to rumble. 2nd down and 9. Second down and 9. Okay, guys, Washington on a second down is at the 48-yard line. We're in a shotgun formation here. Jaden Daniels waiting for the snap. Looks like Jeremy McNichols is in on the play. Play clock down to 5. Washington in milk the clock mode here. This time stepping up through the pocket, diving head first. Jaden Daniels will pick up 9. Will pick up 8 on second down and 9. It brings up a third down and 1. So a big third down here. If they can convert this one, I think the Chicago Bears going to need to start using their timeouts. I think they did just use a timeout right now. I would have waited. You don't want to use a – not at that point, man. I hope the Bears know what they're doing. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. They did call a timeout just now. Ben Johnson looking to get up above 500. Coming out of the bye week and losing your first game after the bye does not look good. Coming out of the bye week and losing your first game out of the bye does not look good. Looks like they've added some time back on. The timeout was called sooner than that. So 3:10 on the board. It's a third down and 1 for Washington. Washington has a 24-22 lead. Washington looking to walk off the field today with a 4-2 record. We'll see if they can hang on to the lead here. A field goal, it would be good for them. They are in field goal range. The rain is coming down hard, and it's probably got to be really cold up there right now. Not like down here in Texas. Feels so right, it can't be wrong. Rocking and rolling all week long, says Courtney. Let's go, Courtney. Debo is hurt, says Keith. I don't know. I don't see him on the field right now. Apologies for that. Third down and 1. Timeout is now over. Chicago Bears had called the timeout. Looks like the Commanders are in the huddle right now. Commanders in the huddle, folks. They break the huddle. A pistol formation from the 40. They only need to get to the 39 here to move the sticks. Jaden Daniels takes the snap. He will hand it off. It's fumbled! It's fumbled and recovered by the Bears! The Bears get the football back! That is incredible! Oh my goodness! A bad handoff right there from Jaden Daniels to Ja'Cory Crosky-merrit, and Chicago gets the football back. First down, Chicago Bears! Oh man! Wow! How did Jaden Daniels mess that? How did you do that? That almost looked intentional, if I'm being honest. I mean, I don't think it was. He didn't have good control of the football on the initial snap. The rain. He's not wearing any gloves. Jaden Daniels not wearing any gloves, and that snap in his bare hands with a wet football, he couldn't control it. Tried to hand that off. The Bears now have the ball. 1st and 10 for Chicago at the 44-yard line. Shy of midfield, they could get a walk-off field goal to win this game, guys. Here's the snap. Caleb Williams will hand it off, and this is going to be a short gain this time. A 2-yard pickup for DeAndre Swift. 3 minutes left to go. Could you imagine a walk-off field goal for the Chicago Bears to win this game? Could you, in his bare hands, A.J. Lee? That's a good one. That's a good one. And he smiled. Intentional, says Miguel. Says Michael. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. The clock is ticking. Running out of time on second down and 8. Caleb Williams will hand this off. DeAndre Swift trying to run aggressively. Got wrapped up real quick by Payne. And Payne down on one knee looked at him. Did a finger wag at him as well. Third down and 5. Not getting much headway here. The Chicago Bears still yet to cross midfield. It's a third down, and they need to convert this one. This is the biggest play of the game right now. This will take us to the 2-minute warning. They're not going to get the snap off. See, I say that, but I thought they weren't going to do it last time, and they screwed up. So, 2-minute warning. When we get back, it will be third down and 5. When we get back, it will be third down and 5. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I will be covering 6 games in Week 7. These games that have the green text next to them are the games that I have decided to cover for the week. The Buffalo Bills will have to think about what happened today over the week because they will be on bye. And I think the Baltimore Ravens are going to have to question all of the decisions that they've made. They are not looking good right now. So they are also welcoming the bye week. Something should change for them after that, and I think we'll see the old Baltimore Ravens come back after this. Okay, that's just a quick glance right there, y'all. Winner, let's see, winner, chicken dinner. Looking at the week, I got to double check. I got to double check the week 6 pick'ems to see if anybody won. But week 5 pick'ems are available, or week 7 pick'ems are available, folks. If you guys want to sign up for week 7 pickups, the link is in the description down below. Let's plug it into the chat one time here as well. This is on my website directly, guys, www.footballnationusa.com. You can go there, check it out. If you don't like clicking links that people drop on the internet, I totally understand that. But check out my website, footballnationusa.com. There's another Football Nation. It's the soccer. It's from UK, so I had to go with the USA. It is what it is. In this game, guys, the Chicago Bears have been doing pretty decently, but they are still behind right now. The offense has managed to muster up 350 yards. They have outgained the Washington Commanders in this one. Caleb Williams, 246 passing yards. He also has a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown. DeAndre Swift, 11 rushing attempts, good for 79 yards today. Kyle Monangai, 5 rushing attempts, good for 19 yards today. And we are back to this game. Back to the game. By the way, DeAndre Swift also leads this team in receiving yards today. 67 receiving yards for DeAndre Swift. Okay. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to go for Chicago. They do have 2 timeouts left, y'all. They do have 2 timeouts left. Am I cool enough to be a mod, asks Fierce Fact. I don't see you in here often enough, Fierce Fact. Don't see you in here often enough, my friend. Keep coming back. Stay active out there. You can't buy your way in, sir. You can't buy your way in. I promise you that. 3rd down and 5. Shotgun formation waiting for the snap right now is Caleb Williams. Williams takes it. A 4-man rush coming in on 3rd and 5. A windup and a throw. That's a catch there for Colston Loveland. This will bring up a 1st down right now. The clock is ticking. So now the clock is ticking. And nobody's calling a timeout. They do got to set up quickly here. They want to get inside of field goal range. Remember, things are still wet out there. This catch, brings up a 1st down. So reset this, reset that. 1st and 10. They're at the 45-yard line. Here's a handoff to DeAndre Swift, who breaks through but only picks up 4 on the play. 2nd down now coming up. 2nd down and 6 now coming up. 1:26 stops the clock here. Timeout going to be called by the Commanders, though, because if that field goal happens, they're going to want time to come back with it. Looks like Brian Scott started following us on Twitch. Let's go, Brian Scott. Appreciate that, my friend. I've been here for every game for the last 2 weeks, says DJ Gene. We've got people who have been here for every game for the past 2 years, bro. So, not to take anything away, I do appreciate you being here every single game for the past 2 weeks, DJ. I do appreciate you being here every single day. But we've got some OGs out there who have been with us since the ground up. Since before I was even monetized. A lot of these moderators were with me before we even got monetized way back in the day. The Serious Moonlight asking, where is Rome? Romo Dunze is lined up in the slot right now, trips over on the left-hand side. This now makes him a wideout here as Olamide Zacchaeus goes over to the opposite side. A handoff, a run, a good strong run right here by DeAndre Swift on the right-hand side. It's a 10-yard pickup on 2nd down and 6. It brings up a 1st down. 1st down coming up here for the Chicago Bears. Gets this clock ticking. Timeout going to be called again, so never mind. One less timeout for the Washington Commanders. A good 1st down run right there by DeAndre Swift. And pretty soon the Commanders aren't going to have any options left. But there is no Cairo Santos for this Chicago Bears team. And Jake Moody has already missed a kick today. So 1st and 10. He had a kick blocked. Right? Was that him? I'll revisit that in just a moment. All I know right now is that the Bears have the football. They trail by 2, and the ball is on the Washington 31-yard line. So Washington on defense, Bears with the football. They are looking to score. Single back formation. They're also looking to milk the clock here. They understand the game position they are in. Here's Caleb Williams going to the right-hand side. He will scramble and give himself up. This will keep the clock ticking. Then Washington calls a timeout quickly. 1:14 left to go. Washington out of timeouts. It does bring up a second down, though. A second down and 11, a loss of 1 on the Caleb Williams scramble. That'll actually go down as a sack for Reeves since Williams gave himself up. It's possible for the Bears to win, says DeKim Choi Funnies. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, DeKim. DJ Moore on the side of a milk carton. Have you seen this man? He's actually done okay. DJ Moore has actually done okay. Not to be confused for Chris Moore, who is over there on the far right-hand side at the bottom here. 1:14, second down and 11. We're in the middle of a little water break. Timeout was called there by the Washington Commanders. Quick little timeout called right there. Moody is going to show why he got let go, says Northern DC. If he misses the walk-off field goal, man, that would be so depressing here. Moody definitely got to put this through the uprights. He cannot miss this field goal. It's probably going to come down to that as well. I wonder if the Bears are willing to score a touchdown, if they're able to score a touchdown, they might as well score it. Preventing the Commanders from getting the football back at all would be the best case scenario, and the field goal to win would be fantastic. Here we go. Second down and 12. Caleb Williams quickly steps up to the line. He is now under the center. Here's a snap and a toss to DeAndre Swift from the 33 to the 30, the 25, the 20, inside the red zone with 1:07 left to go. First down, Chicago Bears. It is going to come down to what the Chicago Bears decide to do here. Will Chicago win this game? Down by 2 right now. It is an opportunity here. No, you don't take that touchdown, says Okera. You're right, you don't take that touchdown. You take the field goal. But the clock is ticking, and they're running out of time here. They're going to need another play. They're going to need it soon. They're going to need it here quickly. They're going to call a timeout with a few seconds left. Looks like 31 seconds left. Timeout going to be called right here this time by the Chicago Bears. Here's what you do. It's 1st and 10. You turn around. It's 1st and 10. You turn around and you hand this over to your running back. Let him, heck, you can take the knee. You can straight up take a knee right here if you want to after this timeout. Take it down to 3 seconds, and then you kick the football. That's probably what you should do. You could easily go into victory formation, take the knee, get the walk-off field goal here, unless you don't trust Moody. And if you don't trust Moody, then you better score a touchdown, and you better score it quickly. However, they did put him in a really good spot right now. I think the Bears are going to be smart about this. Ben Johnson is not Eberflus. They're not going to do something stupid. One Bears fan out there dressed up like Ditka. That's hilarious. This is a knee from Caleb Williams. Okay, my crystal ball worked. 25 seconds, the clock is ticking. They'll probably stop it with 3, and we'll probably get the walk-off here. Here we go. 3 seconds. We'll see if the Bears can get this one. Waiting for the timeout right now. Waiting for the timeout. Ben Johnson watching the clock tick. 5, 4, 3. Timeout called right there. So 3 seconds on the clock. And they are looking to get a block right here. Can the Washington Commanders, this is win or lose. There will be no overtime on this one. There will be no overtime here. The last kick from Moody was blocked, by the way. The last kick from Moody was blocked, by the way. Okay, Chicago Bears to kick a field goal now. This one Looks like they're at the 19-yard line, so it'll be a 37-yarder. 37-yard field goal attempt for the win. For the win. They are getting loud right now in Washington, in Maryland. Here is the lineup on a 38-yard field goal attempt. Moody got the eye of the tiger, sizes this thing up, waiting for the snap in between the hashes, the snap, the kick, it's up, it is good! And the Chicago Bears will win this game on a walk-off field goal. Field goal walk-off win for the Chicago Bears. They will win this game. That is your final, ladies and gentlemen. The kick is good. That is your final. Bears will win. So, wow. Oh my goodness. Talk about some action right here. Thank you guys for hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button and kicking it with us today. What a game. What a game. This came down to the last moments. A terrible fumble at the end of the game there for the Washington Commanders is the reason they lost this one, man. He tried that fumble. Jaden Daniels turned around and tried to hand that football off. Just a fumble right now. The Serious Moonlight, appreciate you checking in right now. Thank you, Serious Moonlight. Hey, as a Cowboys fan, I'm glad the Commanders lost. Honestly, Dallas Bolton, I'm good with it too. I'm good with it too. Mario is coach, says Tate. Good game. Good game, says David Bacco. Daniels, 5. My goodness, miss it. Says a couple people still a little delayed right now. That's okay. Sparky, you're welcome. How about that giant turnaround, says Joseph Anthony. How about it, Joseph? That was a good game, Jeremy. Bro, that was a good game, Jeremy. That was a good one. Thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for checking in. Be like Jeremy. Follow me on TikTok. Go check out Football Nation. Let's see. Duh Bears, says Huang Nguyen. Dick says Todd Tier. Todd Tier. Payback for that Hail Mary last year. Oh, my gosh, dude. That's so right. I forgot that was against the Commanders. That was the Jaden Daniels. Oh, wow. That's a great comment right there, Peaceful Richard. That Hail Mary, that I forgot about that. Man, we covered that game. That's why I was telling Santino that this matchup last year was my favorite matchup of all of them. Open Mike, appreciate you very much, Open Mike. My name is Mario, by the way. My name is Mario. We got a few minutes to hang out with you guys. The game is over early. We can hang out until about 10:30-ish. Anybody got any questions for me? We are kicking it right now. For those of y'all looking for fantasy football information, I can help you all out with that here real quick. We can help you all out with that here real quick. Whoops. Fantasy football scores, guys. Caleb Williams with 22 right here. On the other side, Jaden Daniels. Looks like he had 27. Is Mike Evans going to be back? Dude, I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so. Fantasy scores on the right-hand side, guys. That farthest column in each one, the right-hand column is fantasy scores up and down the board here. Good job, Mike, says Sasha and Savisha. Wow, those bets are all trash for week 6 so far. Yeah, most of them got blown up right here, Gary. $1,500, though, says Mark Martinez, saying $1,500. Let's go, baby. $122, says Gambling Fiend. Let's go. Thank you very much, David. Thank you. Cheers to you, sir. Got that energy. Sucks Washington lost, though. Good night, guys. You take care, Chris Angel. Am I doing Thursday Night Football? DJ Gene? I'm doing Thursday Night Football, bro. Oh, we will be live tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow for Major League Baseball. In case you guys like baseball, I will be live for the Dodgers and Brewers tomorrow at 7 p.m. Want a new stream today, says Paralelo. Let's go. Paralelo. Parallel O. Happy for the Redskins. How did the Bears stop the movie? What? I don't know what that is, Courtney. How did the Bears stop the movie? Is that a knock, like a joke? I'm waiting for a punchline if there is one. Good night. Say sup to Santino. He'll be setting up on the 55-yard line. Santino will be out of the state for a little bit here. He'll be back soon. He'll be back soon. Heading back to New York for a while. You're welcome, Don. Thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone for being here. Thank you very much, David Bacco. Thank you, Jay Sleepy Eyes. Appreciate you, sir. Do you do hockey? I do not do hockey just yet. And when I do cover hockey, it'll be the first time. Probably cover a hockey game during the regular season just so I can get used to calling it. We do basketball, we do baseball, we do football. No hockey right now. DJ Gene. I've heard that one before. I have heard. That's actually one of my favorite bar jokes out there. Mariners and Dodgers won, say Sasha and Savisha. Thank you, Sasha and Savisha. Thank you, Rick. Catch you tomorrow during the LCS. I'll be live tomorrow, man. I'll be live, Parallelo. Moody earned his pay. I wasn't real sure about that kick. Yeah, the initial kick kind of swerved right there. Okay, I'm going to the Cowboys game on Sunday. Are you? Okay, I'm going to be covering the Cowboys game on Sunday. I'm not going to be at the game on Sunday. That's pretty cool, man. TM, have a great night. Thank you so much for checking in. We'll get that game. We'll check that game. I'll be here, David. Be here for it. Thanks, Eric. It is a lot of work, dude. It is a lot of work out here. I appreciate you noticing that, Eric. I do. Aloha to everyone. Spartan Knoll checking in. What's going on, Spartan? Okay, y'all. Week 7 pick'ems are here. Week 7 pick'ems are here, and we will be covering Major League playoffs tomorrow. LA Dodgers versus Milwaukee Brewers. I got that game up and in lock for y'all. Please don't forget to sign up for this week's pick'ems. Go Buccaneers, says Aaron. Here is that one more time. Shout out to all the birthdays out there. Whose birthday, says Courtney? Okay. All right, y'all. I still got 4 minutes, man. I'm in no rush to get off right now. If anybody's got anything they want to say, it's seriously like the best time to get the most raw, authentic version of me because I'm kind of turning off the presenter mode right now. So if anyone's seriously got any questions or anything about how I do the graphics, about how Football Nation is done, about honestly investing or football or whatever, basketball, baseball, great chance, guys. Great opportunity here. Thank you, Mark McKay. Appreciate that. Is Baker Mayfield an MVP? Honestly, bro, I think Baker Mayfield could be the MVP this season. The way the Buccaneers are playing, especially if they get this win over the Lions, it would be huge for Baker Mayfield. Baker getting back on the field on Monday night. We've got a couple games before then, though. A lot of games before then, though. What do you love about being a daddy? Asked Courtney. Everything. Honestly, I don't even mind cleaning the poop. It's so great that I get to be a dad and be present because working from home allows me to be present for my son. Being in the office from 9 to 5 and then turning around and working 5 to 9, I'd never get to see him grow up, and I don't want to live that lifestyle. YouTube has allowed me to change my lifestyle and work from home and actually find work-life balance and still be, like, good. You know what I mean? Let's see. Canva for graphics? Yes, TM. I do use Canva for the graphics, for 90% of the graphics. Music comes from Epidemic Sounds. Canva for the graphics. Gosh, what else? ESPN Drive Chart, CBS Drive Chart. Couple of cheat sheets left and right here. What games are you going to pass at the Spurs? We're going to do a lot of Spurs games if possible. Rogue asking, investing, what do you think of Aster Coin? Well, I'll tell you that I think that most altcoins will fail. I do believe that Bitcoin and Ethereum, Solana, and a few of the other ones will be fine. I think Dogecoin is also going to be just fine. Aster Coin, I don't know enough about it to give you an honest breakdown on that one. Let's see. Do you think Puka will be good to go for next week? That's a tough one, Frank. That's a tough one, Frank. My gosh. I don't know. We'll have to see the report. We'll see what practice looks like, but I don't want to think too much. He doesn't have to play until Sunday morning. If he jumps on the plane and goes to London, my guess is yeah. But if the reports say that he's not even flying to London, then my guess is probably no. Have you made instructional videos on how to create successful YouTube channel? Not just yet. Not just yet. Oh, it is October 13th. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day, everyone. Totally forgot. Totally forgot about it, considering my family is part Taino and we were the people of the island of Hispaniola where Christopher Columbus landed. Anyways, do you have a family pet? Yeah, I do have a family. Had a family pet growing up. The new family pet is my boy Bruce. I love my boy Bruce. The sleep deprivation, says Country Kisses. Seriously, I'm feeling that for sure. Sammy is super cute. Do you think investing in open? In open what? What's going on? Thomas saying welcome to touchdown. Thomas Armstrong, welcome to touchdowns, Thomas. I appreciate you joining the squad right now. How tall will Wemby get? He just grew an inch over the summer. He's 7'4". That is insanity, bro. That is crazy. Why haven't you shown the doggo lately? I haven't shown Bruce in a while because he's just a heavy. He's just super heavy. And for me to pick him up, then I get fur all over my tie and my shirt and all of that. Love him, but he's goofy. All right, guys, it's 10:30. That was fun. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for baseball. I will be live tomorrow for baseball. I will have a baby strapped to my chest tomorrow for baseball, so I'm probably not going to start that stream until about 7 o'clock. So it will be a late start for that game. The game starts at 7:08, but I will be live tomorrow. We do have 2 dogs, Country. We do have 2 dogs. Bruce was mine before I met Christina. Daisy was Christina's before she met me. We had 3 dogs, but we lost one recently. She was like 15, so it was time. Anyways, not to end things on a bummer note, but let's change the pace here. Again, I will be live here tomorrow, guys. Thank y'all so much for watching this live stream with me. I am your host. My name is Mario Manuel. You've been watching Football Nation. Until next time, let's effing go. Peace out, guys.